Hello. Ah, Hello, welcome to the stream. Today, for the first time in a while, I won't be playing Genshin, but for today, we'll be playing this game. Also a gacha game, Reverse 1999. Uh, for this, I uh, I started playing this because of the aesthetics. Like, just look at that. Look at that opening page. It looks so cool. It has a very very different aesthetics from the other Hoyo games and also with Arc Knights. With most gacha games. It's more classy, more chic. If I'm describing it right. Yes, it has a very minimalistic yet very classy design to it. And also the the voice acting in this game is fantastic. Almost as well uh more than fantastic than Arknights, if I may argue, because in Arknights, there are a few characters in certain regions in the game's lore where their accent doesn't match. But here in Reverse 1999, their accent matches the region a character comes from. Like for example, one of the characters named Regulus. She is from she is from England. And we look at that. She has an accent. She has an English accent. Or let's say Shamane. Shamane is from India, and would you look at that? He has an Indian accent. So Neto is. I think she has some kind of Italian origin to her. I don't know, but it's because of her accent. Like it reminds me of something Italian. Maybe I'm wrong, but yes, her accent is definitely there. Or maybe Matilda Bonic. Bonish Bonic. Matilda. Matilda is from France. And when you look at that, she also has a French accent. But God, this game is so very aesthetically pleasing. At least to me. That's why even though the story is it's not clicking just yet, it's interesting enough that I'd stay with it. But because of the aesthetics, yes, the UI and stuff, also the character designs, I decided to stay. I wanna see where where the story of this game will go, because the character is certainly interesting enough, especially the voice acting. Not Japanese, I meant the English voice acting. Because I usually have a Japanese voiceover. Oh my gosh, as you can tell in Genshin, Arc Knights, Star Rail, they all have Japanese voiceovers. But this is the only gacha game I played in English because the voice acting is top notch. As you can see here, my title character.
The alternation of day and night maintains balance of the world. However, when electric light prolongs the day and eats into the night, the balance is gone, followed by the fairness.
Oh gosh, I forgot. I usually have this game on lower volume in my system, in my PC. Because I usually play this on auto battle. So it's just in the background while I'm watching some YouTube videos. And yeah, just look at that. Look at the design. Look at that art. Very very rough yet very pleasing to the eyes. Rough yet polished. I don't know how to describe their their aesthetics, but it's so good. And these are the characters I have. Let's look at that. Or for example, Semmelweis. Semmelweis is in German, I think. Yes, and listen to her accent.
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry, so there must be an emergency. Am I right?
Oh my god. Or maybe An Lee. An Lee is from Hong Kong, and listen to her accent.
Oh, welcome, Waisa!
Yes. Oh my god. How about her, Satsuki? She's from Japan.
Two gentlemen walked into a fine brick building. Oh, Miss Timekeeper! My sincerest apologies. I was immersed in a novel and did not notice you.
I really want to know who her voice actor is. Because she speaks Japanese when she's in battle. Yes, but also like just now, her greetings is in English. Who else? Oh, this.
Aha! Welcome to Konjira's... whatever this is. 10 rupees for ticket. Thank you.
She's Indian. Like they're so Oh, how about him? He's Russian.
I'm not writing poems.
Well, to be fair, he's kind of a hermit. So that's why he speaks like that. Where's Matilda?
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till I say, come in, please.
Oh my god, she's so she's such a darling. Or her, she's also Russian.
Привет, Miss Verton. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Well, yes, sometimes it's hard to identify what I have written, even for myself.
Oh my god. The voice acting in this game is gold. How about some this Vertin. Vertin, this Soneto, sorry. The Italian girl I was talking about. Or maybe she's not Italian, I don't know. I don't know about her accent. But she has an accent. I just don't know what it is.
Greetings. Today your shirt matches the color of your eyes very well.
Sorry. Oh my god, what's wrong with my mic? Well, not really my mic, it's more like my mic's plug. So today we are playing this we're not playing the we're not playing the main story just yet. I'm not finished with the main I'm not caught up with the main story just yet. But I do plan to I do plan to stream the main story. As you can tell, I have lots of backlog. Mostly because
It is hard to tell the time here in the suitcase, but the ebb and flow of my soul remind me that it is time for bed.
okay, thank you, Six.
Tiredness caught up with me.
Yes, literally, his name is Six. Six! But yeah, I haven't been able. Okay, my mic. Okay. It's not like where was I? Yeah. It's not that it's hard. There are stages with a fixed
The alternation of day and night maintains balance of the world.
yes, thank you.
However,
There, for example, here, there are fixed stages. Yes, for example, there are fixed stages where there are stages where it's fixed that you will always get this. Just because it says it's common means it will drop every time you play the stage. It's just you have a higher probability. But in fixed stages like this, it means you get the item, yeah. You get the item. Okay. Oh my god. The mic. What's wrong with my mic? But yeah, when you click on an item and then you see one of the stages, it says fixed. That means it will drop every time you play that stage. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with my mic.
there's no question that solitude is a blessing.
Okay, thank you. So for now, we're going to play the event for this game before it before it runs out, because usually events in this game usually run for a month, like 30 days. But yeah, because I've been procrastinating, not really procrastinating, more like I was busy in real life with my work and life. And yeah, that's why I haven't even touched this game. I haven't even touched the main story of the event. And also there's stuff like this, mini games, mini game modes, and also some of this, like characters. They're like yeah, character story, character story quests in Genshin, or companion missions in Honkai Star Rail. And this is a permanent game mode that I'll unlock once I finish the 5th chapter, which I have not. As you can see, I have not done yet. So let's do this first. And also, one thing about this game is that it's fully voiced. Thank God. I don't need to put so much effort in voice acting because they're all voiced. So yeah. Chronicles of Ulu, London Dawning. Main event! So there's still 5 days left. When the smog thickens, threatening to consume the light, who shall stand firm? Who shall charge forth? And who shall raise their voice? Who shall become the flame bright enough to cut through the haze? Oh wait, let's I wanna let you see the trailer. Let's watch the trailer.
The fog walker has requested the Foundation's assistance. Due to a mysterious change in the smog, they've been experiencing rates of tuberculosis. We need someone experienced in medicine to go to London and investigate.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of Arthur Fogg. There's a lot more going on here than meets the eye. Miss! Watch your head!
Are you here for the Uluru Games? Here in Cross Street, we're all celebrating the upcoming Uluru qualifiers. I'm Flutterpage. I wake everyone up in the morning. The most amazing witch lives here too. These nails are for her to eat.
Is she French?
Why? You seen her in France? I've never even seen her leave the house.
It's all because of her! That fog hag! She's the one who created the black fog! She's cast us!
To protect the health of all involved, the London Uluru qualifiers have been cancelled.
Why should I care? I'm no athlete. Leg, just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games. The qualifiers would have held the floor ritual. She was a once-in-a-generation floor ritualist.
We'll just have to hold our own games.
Have you forgotten about the challenge, Charlotte O'Hagan? I don't care what anyone thinks.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this fucking mic. Oh, with this, what is wrong with this mic? I hate this fucking. Okay. The trailer played when I first opened this this event page. After that, let's play the game. Play the stages and stuff. First day back in London. The flames of passion tinged with a strange shade of yellowish grey. So aesthetic.
I'm ready to go.
Please fasten your seatbelt, miss. We're setting off now. You ever been to London, miss?
Yes, a long time ago.
Long, eh? 5 years? 10 years?
Longer than that.
Come on, Van. How long? You don't look 100 years old. The hospital is 2 streets away. Oh, by the way, it's been arranged for you to meet Mr. Fogg first, and then he'll show you around the hospital.
I don't see why we need to make a big deal out of a simple visit.
Couldn't agree more, miss. But as this is an official visit by Mr. Fogg, as a servant of the Crown, you can rightly expect that they're going to have the whole place decked out like Christmas.
My god, the voice acting in this game, I swear to god, so good.
Thank you for taking me there directly. I will go to Mr. Fogg's office after my visit. You can leave without me. I think I'd like to take the underground.
The tube? You won't like it, miss. Not the kind of place for a decent young lady. I'll wait here for you, love. I'll do my best not to crack into my flask of whiskey while I wait.
Thank you. I'll be back soon.
Wow!
How are things at SPDM, Tooth Fairy? I'm hearing rave reviews about their school physician.
I'm glad to hear it. Young children are particularly easy to soothe. A few candies and they behave just fine. A little toffee or a nibble of a fruity sweet and they've forgotten all about the Tooth Fairy's taste. A proper dose of sweets serves to calm the nervous system, and that doesn't just apply to kids.
Oh yeah, that girl, she's called the Tooth Fairy because she cures illness by making her patients eat tooth fairies. Yes, she makes her patient she makes her patient eat fairies. Like, oh my god, why? So gruesome.
Your work here is undoubtedly busier than mine at SPDM. Besides, you're directly responsible for our timekeeper, the little troublemaker.
It's me, Timekeeper. When you enter this game, you play the role of Vertin, the Timekeeper. Yes.
But I am sure you didn't summon me here all for a little chit-chat.
The Foundation has now confirmed the correlation between social turmoil and the emergence of the storm. Our branches around the world are now making efforts to collect information on these key social movements.
Madame Z here. She's of Chinese descent. I don't know if it's Hong Kong or China. But yeah, that's her descent. That's why she has that kind of accent.
As you may know, there was a strike that has only just ended in London. And there is something I'd like to show you, besides the strike itself.
But Farah rapidly flips through the paper. She quickly spots the crucial element.
Tuberculosis.
Indeed, there appears to be abnormalities concerning air pollution and reported cases of TB. Compared to our records before the storm, TB morbidity rates are extraordinarily high, approaching levels that shouldn't be seen until the Great Smog of 1952. Our Mr. Fogg, the fog walker, has also reported that there is something unusual about the composition of the fog.
So, we need an insider with knowledge of the storm to visit London, ideally one with a medical background. I see.
See? Look at her mug. So cute.
I know, your winter vacation just started, but I'm sure you understand the dire situation we find ourselves in. I'll apply for a special allowance for this field mission. What do you say?
I'd be happy to go. Perhaps I'll collect some rare teeth from this era.
Good luck then. Mr. Fogg will contact you when you arrive. He is our liaison between the Foundation and the British government. He'll take you to the hospital, handling many of these respiratory patients. You will be given full trust to resolve this problem. There is something else. The Uluru Qualifier will soon be held in London. It may factor into your investigation.
Uluru Qualifier?
They're both so soft-spoken.
Uluru London Qualifier coming soon. Arcanist Fair in Cross Street.
We'll be victorious. Place your bets.
Support your favorite competitors. Winners will represent Great Britain in the Australian finals.
Australia? They shipped my uncle off to Australia back in the day. I always figured he got done in by a kangaroo.
It's kinda racist, sir, but sure.
But if the smoky gets any worse, I think I might chance it. Maybe I'll find him in the outback there. Or at least avenge him.
Editan's frown. Tooth Fairy follows the flyer. The Uluru Games are not her current focus.
That smoke seems to have severely damaged that hospital. But you don't seem concerned.
We've seen worse, miss. You wouldn't believe how many houses we lose a year to gas line explosions. Nothing much can shock us Londoners. It's a city where you can meet arcanists from all over the world. Arabians, North Africans, Indians and Japanese. Who knows what kind of arcane skill they can cast.
The police are on the scene now, but can they really do anything to clean up the hospital?
Well, police have got their own way of dealing with things. None too friendly. I think you should bring this up to Mr. Fogg. He's one of the few folks that look out for the working man, and he's never afraid of calling out the upper class.
I suspect Mr. Fogg will have known before we did. Let's follow the path of this dark soot on the street. Maybe we can find it, or its owner.
As you like, miss.
The car makes its way eastward, weaving through the increasingly narrow streets.
Seems it's leading us to the East End. Only thing that comes out of the East End are drunks, tramps, and Jack the Ripper.
The brakes screech as the car comes to an abrupt halt. The car shudders from some impact as a child's scream fills the air. Okay.
Bloody!
Oh shit! A sudden stabbing pain strikes the nerve in Tooth Fairy's temple. She almost stumbles as she rushes to exit the car. The driver pokes his head through the car window, scrambling to justify his mistake.
Miss, I swear to high heaven that I have not had a drop of drink today. This is the East End for you. Either you hit someone, or someone hits you. Please, miss, take a look for me. Tell me if I hit anything. I can take it.
It appears there's no one in front of the car.
No one?
I'm up here!
Hmm?
Look up there, miss!
This is good? Okay. The fairy looks up to see a flurry of papers fluttering and spinning through the sky. A particularly vibrant bundle of fabric resembling some kind of burlap sack hurtles through the center.
Can you catch me?
Huh?
The little girl's skirt catches the wind and she drifts weightlessly through the air. The colorful scraps of paper spiral through the air and swirl around her. They're all Uluru flyers, still waiting to be distributed.
She's being lifted up on the wind. Is this her arcane skill? If so, she's amazing for her age.
Gently descends, seemingly headed straight into Fairy's arms. But at the last moment, she shifts direction and lands softly a few steps away.
You lose. You ain't going to qualify for nothing like that.
Ah, she's so cute. I also have her. I got to pull for her and I got her.
Are you hurt at all?
Why would I be? It's not even as high up as a canary nest. It's no sweat with the help of little wind. But the Suchikiki was hurt. The car hit his waist.
Who? Sutikiki.
Is this Sutakiki your friend?
Yes, but he ran away. He's probably angry. I bet he's still around. He don't forgive easy.
She points toward the shadowy alley to her left, where, in a dark, smoggy corner, a pair of glowing eyes peek out from behind the garbage bin.
See? Over there. That's the Sutakiki. And I'm Flutterpage.
Could you bring your friend out? I'd like to make amends if I hurt him. Especially if he can't work.
Oh, he doesn't work, but you still need to apologize.
At the page, turns towards the alley, weaving into the shadows to call over her friend.
Come on out, Sutakiki. This bloke here wants to apologize to you.
Sutikiki stares in the shadows, disturbing a pale yellow smog before suddenly leaping forward.
That thing doesn't even have a waist. And he's as big as a kangaroo.
His waist is right there. Can't you see?
A frightened critter is dangerous. Please stay back, child.
Okay, or the enemies. Stars. So I guess I'll have to... Malchus.
Oh, were you looking for me? Here I am.
Neoscience
Exorcism Office. Action!
I guess Tooth Fairy too. She heals, by the way. Yeah, heal, debuff, purify.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
For resistance, I guess I'll have... Comment allez-vous? This guy is French.
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
Let's start. I think I'm gonna crush them because it's recommended to level 3.
Oh, Mangala!
When any unit gets a stats down, control, or negative status, smoke inhalation increases when the bar is full. Inflict 4 instances of poison, oh shit, on random enemies, and 4 instances of poison on random allies. Okay.
Sir, I suggest you cover your mouth and nose. There's something off about this smog.
Christ, so the rumours are true. I never should have gone into an alley like this on such a smoggy day.
Kiki!
He's looking at the end of the alley. He must want to go that way.
The smog's not as thick there. I think he wants to escape. Maybe the smog's harmful to him too.
Oh. Okay, so we're both
Copy that!
This book?
we're both hurting from the smog.
Or this one. Time to turn the page. Great. No mistakes.
Nice.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Okay, I'm gonna just... I think it's too loud. So let me just turn down the volume of that. 16 decibels. Alright.
Bollocks, bollocks! Turn over already, you stupid car!
Maybe lower? How about 16 decibels? How about 17? 17, yes, 17. What about, how's that? I wonder if it's not too loud. The engine roars to life again, its pistons drumming the retreat as the car careens through the streets.
Why did Mr. Driver run away like the Sutakiki?
He was worried for his car. If it got damaged, it could cost him his job.
Maybe 16 is fine. Oh no, not 15. It's too high. Oh my gosh, my OCD. I need to make it 16 flat. No, not 16.1. How about 16.5? I'm sorry, give me just a moment. There we go, 16 flat, okay. He was worried for his car. If it got damaged, it could cost him his job.
Lose his job? Oh, got it. I don't want to lose my job neither.
The little girl gives an empathetic nod, but the child her age has no place in anything to do with the word work.
He has a car, so I wager he makes more than 6 pence a week. How did he get that job? Can I do it too?
Wow, she's very business-minded.
I suppose you could, once you grow up. Here, open your mouth.
Oh no, she's gonna feed her tooth fairies. Tooth fairy produces a shimmering jar of ointment made from ground golden fairy and land on it. A concoction capable of soothing one's fear of swallowing a tooth fairy for the first time. Eat some fairies, girl.
What's this?
You were hurt. It's a kind of ointment. It will numb the pain if you ingest it, or reduce the inflammation if you rub it on your wound.
Was I hurt? I feel a little pain. But what do you mean by inflammation? Does that mean I'll catch on fire?
Take it, and you will feel much better. Doctor's orders, kid.
Yep, she's a doctor, alright. The girl's curiosity easily trumps her hesitation towards the unfamiliar. She stretches her neck and sucks Tooth Fairy's ointment-covered finger.
Huh?
It's a bit sour, like a moldy raspberry, but still sweet. Why aren't other pills as sweet as yours? I see. So you're a witch doctor, aren't ya? I can tell from your metal mask, teeth necklace, and the golden fairies in your jar.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if she's mistaken for a witch.
That is a reasonable assumption.
Hello, Brashnell. Yes, I'm playing Reverse 99. 1999.
So you're here for the Uluru Fair then? Must be. You even got the flyer with you.
Actually, I'm here as a doctor to investigate a tuberculosis outbreak. But the strange black fog damaged the hospital I was heading to. I followed the trace it left behind to this area.
Black fog? There ain't no black fog. Around here the smog is yellow, and sometimes I've seen black smoke puffing up from the factory chimneys, but never in Cross Street. As like to be an arcane skill, miss. Lots of us arcanists here. That's why we're all chuffed up for the Uluru qualifiers. There's herbalists, psychics, diviners, magicians.
Thank you, Flutter Page. I think I've got the idea.
Left to her own devices, Flutterpage could recite the job of every arcanist on the entire street.
Great! Then I'll show you around. You'll like it here.
Flutterpage grabs Tooth Fairy's hand and drags her towards the heart of the cross street. They're interesting, their stories, yes. That's why I stuck to this game. And I wish I could Oh, there we go. I wish I could stream this more. If I'm not too preoccupied with the Genshin and Arknights. What's this? This brochure is issued to all Uluru qualifier participants and enthusiasts. Full details are found on the back. Uluru Fever! Fun, food, and unforgettable Uluru! Come! Come one, come all, the Uluru Fair is now open. Important notice, the champion of the borough voting has begun. Head to the center square of the Uluru Fair. 1 vote per person. Vote now. Announcement. The mock Uluru games are open to all. Offering 3 main categories, shooting, racing, and ball games. Consisting of a grand total of 7 challenges. Enjoy the thrill of sports and entertainment, all for just 6 pence. Oh, there's more. Recommended venue, Victor Cinema. The legendary Uluru Athletes documentary series is now in theaters. Not miss out on Uluru Trivia Night. Held every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Winners will be awarded 2 tickets to a featured event. Recommended booth. Puck's Fortune Telling. Match predictions and good luck charms await you. At Puck's Fortune Telling. Okay. That was cute. As follows in the chimney. Reach your hand into this long dark pipe. Oh my god, I don't like that. Reaching your hand into a long dark pipe. Oh no, I have trauma on that. Smells in the chimney!
Welcome to Cross Street!
Makeshift stalls line the street as the Arcanists celebrate the approaching Uluru qualifiers. This event will decide who gets to represent Great Britain in the finals in Australia. Flutter Page lets the last of Uluru flyers slip from her fingers. They scatter as they soar on the wind and drift into the half-open windows.
Stop littering, you grimy little bog.
This is the Uluru Fair!
Good Fairy inspects the street, studying the alleys on either side but finds nothing.
The trace of the black fog seems to have disappeared into a large gathering of volcanists. A wise choice. A choice, I'm already assuming, that has a certain level of intelligence.
Ultimately, she is only a doctor. When it comes to things outside of illness, she often finds herself lost.
He sounds like a monster. Like some tall tales where adults make up to scare us. But I heard people talking when I was sitting on the roof. They say he was born from a smokestack.
It does appear to have a similar composition to soot.
That's no good for the birds, Miss Doctor. I sure hope it don't come here. I don't want it to muck up the Uluru Fair, or scare the canaries away from the chimneys.
What's so special about the canaries?
They always know where the lanolin snails are hiding. All I'll do is give them a bit of old bread or seeds, and they find me the snails. It's my snail catching day. Stay right there, miss. I'll be back soon as I've finished. Don't go getting off your sauce while I'm gone.
With that, Flutter Page drifts toward a stall decorated with Union Jack bunting, before disappearing like a whisper in the wind. A gentleman in a fine grey woolen coat stands tall nearby. He is utterly incongruous with the rest of the street.
This is an Arcanist Fair Booth application form. You need only fill this, and get proper approval from the city government. Then no one can bother you.
Approval, eh? What's the point? The games will be over by the time they've even looked at my application.
Are we entirely certain we even want to hold the fair in these conditions? Don't you think the weather now isn't appropriate for that kind of strenuous physical activity?
What else can we do? We need to earn our bread, or perhaps you could clean the air for us, eh, Mr. Fogwalker?
I'm doing all that I can.
Oh no. It's Oliver Fog's father, I think. He has the green hair. He has the green eyes and the light brown hair.
Which means you can't do nothing at all, don't it? Yeah, we're coughing. But what we make in a day at the fair here is more than an entire week anywhere else. Not like we have royal allowances to rely on, unlike you.
Okay, chill out, vendor.
Enough of it already. Now, would you mind moving aside for the little lady behind you? She's been waiting a while.
Oh, I do apologize, miss. Miss Tooth Fairy.
Oh my god, he's sweating. What's wrong, bro?
I didn't expect to run into you here, Mr. Fogg.
The pleasure is all mine, miss. Oh, where my manners. Welcome to London.
A cross-street local hurries by, letting out a sharp, violent cough.
Of course, we were supposed to meet in the office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee. I'd have prepared a fine Indian tea for you. But I was called away to deal with matters here on Cross Street. It's a happy coincidence that you popped by. It will save us both some time.
Mr. Fogg awkwardly fiddles with his gloves, clearly feeling embarrassed at the indecency of their meeting. Thankfully for him, Tooth Fairy seems more concerned about the issue at hand.
Something the matter? You mean the air pollution?
Not precisely, no. Though one could say the problem is related. In fact, it seems just about every one of our problems comes down to these sticky contradictions. For example, contrary to good wisdom, the people of Cross Street have opted to continue their fair, despite the obvious dangers of the fog. That's just unreasonable.
You're the unreasonable one here, mate. Stop the Uluru Fair on account of a bit of fog. Fog in London. Should we cancel if there's water in the Thames next?
Okay, I told you to chill out, Bender.
Citizens should be made aware of the harm caused by fog, and reduce unnecessary outdoor activities.
Pardon me? You lot government officials?
Oh no, that guy is kinda scary. Few busybodies gather near the two of them, ready to catch the latest gossip.
You saying we aren't allowed to celebrate the Uluru qualifiers? So what are you expecting us to do? Just watch the games and then pop off home?
Oh my god. Kinda scary.
It's not like there are many events left for us arcanists to celebrate in our own country.
Okay.
Sir, you seem to have quite a severe cough.
Oh, it's not so bad. Just a little curse is all. Doesn't matter none. A good arcanist healer can cure me.
That's exactly what I've been talking about. A curse? Good lord, man. You have a disease called tuberculosis. You need a proper doctor, not a healer.
Maybe this is just how citizens in Cross Street best comprehend the disease, in the arcanist way. It's not a matter of arcanists or humans. Tuberculosis is caused by the presence of bacterium in the air. It can't be cured through ritualistic purification or exorcism.
You just don't get it, do you? It's not like that.
Okay, then what is it?
If this tuber what have you is the reason, then why does my chest burn like hell? I've never heard of no bacteria what could do that.
It's a symptom!
You feel like your chest is burning?
Like swallowing a flaming coal it is. It all started this month. Never felt anything like this before.
Like I said, there's no disease. This has to be the Fog Hag's curse. She's the one who summoned this damnable black fog. She used to be a toad before she was thrown into an alchemist's cauldron and came out as a twisted old hag that haunts our street.
Could you tell me more about the black fog?
The Bender remains silent, shooting a hostile glance down the cross street.
Shh! Don't say anything about it. It'll bring bad luck.
He coughs, waving his hand to scatter the attention of the crowd, then vanishes into the yellow fog. That's kind of concerning. I've never seen a yellow fog before. I've seen fog. I've seen smugs. I've never seen yellow smugs because I've only seen white fogs and grayish fogs, smugs.
So now we have a fog hag? What's to come next, I wonder?
My God, the witch hunt is real. He raises his hands in resignation, knowing that, as a gentleman, he should speak no further on the matter.
Sometimes, despite being an arcanist myself, it's hard to understand my own people. But that's what they think around here. My colleague is presently out investigating this curse they mentioned. But, to say nothing of his intrepid skills as a ranger, I doubt he'll produce any evidence of this so-called hag. In fact, he...
Is that the guy with the hat and a coat and a pony something? A long sharp whistle cuts through the air, like that of a rider galloping across the plains of the land down under. But what follows is not the sound of hooves.
Arthur, a little help, mate. We've got trouble.
Oh shit! A hobby horse. Oh, that's what it's called. A hobby horse races forward, its coat fluttering the thick smog, like a cavalryman returning from a reconnaissance mission. A dark cloud follows close behind him. Oh, that's the dark fog!
So, here it is.
What's that after you now, old hat?
It's the black fog. Seems I've startled it, and now it's sent our critters into the streets. Steady on. Let's charge like soldiers of the Great Emu War.
Ah! Emu War! Okay. Carbon coal.
It's the hag. The hag's curse is coming for us.
Those nasty critters are coming from her garden. Run!
Okay. Commented. Oh, okay, I can still play with them. Oh wow! Ah, there we go. When any unit gets a stats down, okay. Yes. One target attack. Let's use Diva. Then let's use you.
Or this one.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I can't read it. Did I miss something? Are we both doing this? To read.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation skills.
Nice.
May I say it was an honor to serve as your bodyguard, miss. I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of my mate here, Arthur Fogg.
I wasn't hurt. Thanks to you.
Mr. Frog lightly brushes the soot from his coat before walking over to the tray. Despite clearing away most of the black fog, his expression looks grim.
Thank you, Miss Tooth Fairy, for telling us what happened at the hospital. We ought to make a summary of our investigation so far.
Seasoned government employees are particularly good at providing summaries.
We've encountered 3 oddities thus far today. This mysterious black fog, the unusual burning chest symptom, and...
He carefully considers his words before bringing up difficult third point. The fog hag, I think.
This so-called fog hag living on Cross Street.
My god, he's sweating so much.
Well done, mate. You did it. You said it out loud. We may just break the ice of your soul yet.
I'm only doing my due diligence by quoting the title verbatim. Back to the topic. Combining these clues together, we should assume a causal connection. The hag releases black fog, giving Londoners this variant of TB with the burning chest symptom.
When did you move into 221B Baker Street, mate?
Fogwalker shifts his gaze, knowing that even if he were to inhale a mouthful of that black fog, his face couldn't look any grimmer.
It's a reasonable speculation. If so, then the first thing is to determine if such a lady lives here on Cross Street. We'd better pay her a visit.
If you insist, Dal. I can already confirm that for you. She's here, all right. Down at the house of the mangy front garden at the south end.
Very well. But might I suggest we don't all go in a rush to pay her a visit? We know nothing about her, or even whether this hag is a danger.
A figure squeezes his way in. Is it Flutterpage?
Oi, Miss
Yep.
Witch Doctor, you done talking to Mr. Fogg and Mr. Hat?
Flutterpage, where have you been?
She was catching snails, don't you remember?
Wasn't you listening? I was off catching snails.
I was listening. I know what you're doing. Yes. I remember.
With a bit of help from the canaries.
Yep. Flutterpage lifts an old glass jar filled with snails.
Good on you, little tacker. That's quite the harvest.
She tucks the jar away into the folds of her clothing. He grabs the hem of Tooth Fairy's coat.
Shall we then, Miss Witch Doctor?
Where are you taking me?
Thought I'd show you around Cross Street. Figuring since I'm the best guide here.
Are you? Then, do you happen to know about the house at the south end of the street?
Flutterpage ponders for a moment before her eyes widen in realization.
Sure do. Actually, these snails are for her. You can tag along with me to see her if you like.
Is she French? Oh my god. Okay, to be continued. I also love the pacing of this the stories here in reverse. Because unlike in Arknights where they bash you with a text full of dialogues, this they even it out. They slice it up. Yes, they're the cutscenes aren't too long and they aren't too short either. They're just the right size. A conversation overheard as a carbuncle basks in photosynthesis. Ah, aren't they just suit cats? Listen together. What's this? Rubbish. Stop poking around. Rubbish? Ain't this a book? Don't you want it? Mind if I take a butcher's? You wouldn't understand it. You're right. You're right. I don't understand it. So what's it about then? What's it about then? Don't you have anything better to do? I ain't done any of today's chores. I haven't taken that package to my sister. Or help the lady next door with her little one, like Mom asked. But I don't want to do any of those things. I just want to stay here a bit longer. Insects. Insects are herbs, weed leaves, and purple flowers. Maybe it's an adventure book about the adventures of a little creepy crawly and its friends. Can I draw a story for it inside? Can I? You don't just stop, do you? Can you find someone else to entertain you, or maybe I just have mug written all over my face? Fine. Do whatever you want with it. Stay here for all I care. Just leave me alone, understand? Leave me alone. I can do whatever I want with it? Thanks. But I don't have a pen, do you? Here. Jaw. Bug off. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. The, the they're all wonky. What's with this wonky architecture? Like look, the the houses are leaning awkwardly. What the fuck? Okay. Fog hag. Oh, there's no battle event. A recluse, shrouded in rumors. The smog in the garden feels unusually dense. It has taken an almost milky, gelatinous quality. For a moment, I wanna open some chips because I'm still hungry. Uh, it will take just a moment. My god. I've been craving some salty chips for a while. I think my period's coming up. Because I have this really strong urges to eat certain foods. Like right now, I'm eating some tortillas. Nacho cheese flavored tortilla chips. Yes, because I have a really strong urge to eat something salty. They don't have the plain ones, that's just slightly salted, but yeah, it will do. As long as it's salty. I need salty stuff. But the cravings are real. I'll mute as much as I can if you hear me munching on this stuff. Let's test it out. If you can hear the munching. Oh, nice! The mic doesn't pick up the munching. Okay, I just leave the mic on then. Okay, what was I? Yes, the smog in the garden feels unusually dense. It has taken on almost milky, gelatinous quality. The damp, fishy air sticks to the visitors. Sparse ivy winds, okay, on the ancient stone wall. Its bare roots cling desperately to it.
This right here, miss, is the Fog Lady's house. As you can tell, it is a very big house. Not like mine. Mine is small, but very high up.
Steep, tilted roofs, sash windows. It's very Victorian.
Yes, indeed. Because you are in Victorian London.
Oh no. Her name ain't Victoria, miss. At least, I don't think so.
Well, to be fair, Tooth Fairy is not of that time period. Yeah, she's in a much later period in the 90s. So I guess that's why she mentioned Victorian something. Yeah, Victorian style.
No. I mean, Victorian architecture is a kind of style of house.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm saying this house must have a long history.
About to have a long history.
Oh. Too right about that, miss. It's been here for ages. Come along then. I'll take you in.
Oh, okay. But to be fair, Flutter Page is not really in the educational system. Yeah. She's working far too young for her age. So I guess that kinda that's kinda why she didn't understand the Victorian thing. Flutter Page doesn't knock, nor does she touch anything resembling a doorbell. She simply leads Tooth Fairy straight to the garden gate. What about the two guys? Brimley and Mr. Fogg. Oh! Several carbuncles peek out from among the vines before quickly retreating, your eyes still locked on the visitors.
Are these her critters?
You lot are hungry today, ain't you?
Oh, they eat slimes, I guess. From the folds of her oversized frock, Letter Page pulls out the jar filled with snails.
They ain't for you. They're for the lady of the house. Now please let me and Miss Witch Doctor through.
I thought she's gonna feed the carbuncles. I guess not. It's really for the witch head. The carbuncles refused their entry, shooting out a few tendrils to form a blockade.
Sorry, Miss Witch Doctor. They was much friendlier before.
You've been here before?
Yep. They always let me in straight away. No clue what set them off this time.
It's because you have a visitor. An unknown person. Page stands on her tiptoes, planning to hop over the barrier, but after a quick glance at Tooth Fairy, she abandons the idea.
I don't rightly know what to do. I try calling her, but it won't do much good. Even if she heard me, she won't come out.
You're saying she never leaves her house?
Not that I ever seen.
Do other people visit her?
No.
But you visit her often?
She likes when I bring her snails. You think she eats them? All I know is I gave her snails. And then she asked me to stay around her house for a while. When she's not in a sour mood, she even teaches me some words for arcane skills. But if she is sour, then all she does is hand me some books, and I can't even read most of them. Don't go asking her too many whys. If you do, she says, "Get out!" And you got to go.
Is the mic working? Okay, it's working.
So far, the longest I stayed was a whole afternoon.
I see.
That first surveys the old mansion. To her, it looks more like a small castle than a house. She decides not to disturb the formidable witch dwelling within it.
Maybe I'm the reason they aren't letting you in. I'll just stay back here.
All right, then. Stay there and I'll tell her about you, miss.
The carbuncles lower their guard as soon as Tooth Fairy retreats. The strange plants and critters in the garden clear the way for Flutterpage as she makes her way down the path. Flutterpage raises the snail jar high above her head, as if presenting some kind of token.
Miss? Do you hear me? Wakey, wakey!
Oh, she appears immediately, okay. Look at that art. Like, it's so rough. It's so beautiful. Look at that. And her hair, look at her hair. It's so roughly drawn, so roughly painted, but it's so beautiful. The lock clatters heavily, and the hinges on the old oak door give a mournful groan.
Here you go, miss. A fresh batch of snails.
She doesn't respond. The witch's stare is fixed on the familiar person by the garden entrance.
Who is this?
Well, I don't know her name, but she's a witch doctor. She came here in a car with a flyer of the Uluru qualifiers, so I think she's here for the Uluru... Oh, I forgot that you don't like the word.
Hello, miss. I'm here investigating the source of the black fog. You can call me Tooth Fairy.
Go away.
Uh-oh.
But why? I ain't asked ask too many wise bits, did I? That was only my first one today. Oh.
She realizes something.
So I can't come in at all? You promised you'd help me practice my arcane skill.
Then you better not let me catch you saying Uluru ever again.
Oh wow, that's a interesting voice. The witch anxiously snatches the snail jar from the girl's hand and closes the door. Oh shit! Door closes.
Aww.
Oh.
Oh, she left me a book. Look, it's got a carbuncle on it.
Come here, Flutterpage. Are you all right?
I thought I could play at her house today.
Would you like to do something else?
Like what?
Like see your new friend, Mr. Hat?
Mr. Hat?
It's Brimley. Oh, where are we? LACC. What? Happening?
Ms. Flutterpage, I'll ask you to not wear me on your head. I know I can fly, but that doesn't mean you can treat me like a kite. Besides, I'm due to begin my patrol. I need to do...
Gust of wind blows Brimley into the hallway, spurring Flutterpage to give chase.
That gives us some time for business. First of all, allow me to express my respect for your adventurous spirit.
Oh my god, did Mr. Fogg blew them away?
A haunted hag mansion whose owner feeds on snails. To visit her so quickly on your own initiative was a bold move, Miss Tooth Fairy.
Or just pussies. Hello. Okay. He now has no choice but to admit the existence of the witch. Pussy!
Here's your tea. No sugar. Just as you asked.
And of course, he has kept the promised Indian tea at the forefront of his mind.
The connection between this lady and the black fog will require further confirmation. However, judging from our encounter, she doesn't seem to have much concern for the world outside her home. I also noted that the word Uluru seemed to irritate her.
Uluru? As in the Uluru Games? Not a fan, I take it. It's certainly odd for an arcanist to have a negative impression of the games, though not unprecedented. Which reminds me of this letter. I suspect our fog lady might be glad to hear it.
Mr. Fogg places a voiced letter between the two of them. The paper swiftly transforms into a wide mouth. Oh, like in Harry Potter, I guess.
Letter from the St. Pavlov Foundation Uluru Games Organising Committee to the Uluru London Qualifiers Organising Committee. Copied to the Office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee. Due to the rapid deterioration of air quality in London and the presence of an unidentified arcane-related tuberculosis outbreak, we regretfully have decided that the Uluru London qualifiers will be cancelled until further notice, to protect the health of competitors and spectators.
Oh no! Oh no, the vendor's going to be mad!
Competitors still wishing to participate are encouraged to register for the qualifiers in Paris or other cities.
Paris? It's a long way to go. The paper folds itself up and drops back into the table. Mr. Fogg sighs. Oh no, how is he going to break it to the people in the cross street?
I received this shortly after submitting my report concerning the events on Cross Street.
They're right. It's better for everyone's help.
No objections here. But it's certain to cause a stir.
Oh my god.
Miss Tooth Fairy, you saw how passionate the citizens were about this event. What it means to them. They'll eat us alive when we announce this.
Yeah, no shit.
So much more so that it's cancelled because of air quality. The firm will not be pleased, I can assure you. This great city will be the laughingstock of Europe, if not the entire world.
Oh shit. Okay. This is graver than I thought.
Unless there's a way to clean the air in London. Perhaps then I might convince the Foundation to reconsider.
He does want the games to continue. He's just concerned with the people's health.
Mr. Fogg, there's only 3 weeks left before the qualifiers. It's a serious effort just to address the smog over London, let alone this new black fog and the disease that has come with it.
3 weeks. 1 for making plans, 1 for enacting said plans, and still 1 more for the final procedures.
He slumps into his chair with his arms crossed and glares furiously at the voiced letter on the desk. My man is stressed!
What are you doing now, Mr. Fogg?
Thinking, Miss Tooth Fairy, is how I make the plans.
Brimley, fleeing pursuit, eventually finds his way back.
Forgive me for interrupting, Arthur, but I had to call off my patrol earlier than expected. I'm afraid I need a favor of you, Miss Tooth Fairy. Would you mind helping us with some of the sick? After that black fog rolled through, patients with this tuberculosis variant seem to be multiplying as fast as hares in the Great Artesian Basin.
More patience. Look at that. The cutscenes are concise, short and concise. I love it. Past glory. Oh! Who's that? I'm guessing this Tooth Fairy, yeah. That's the bottle of her fairies. And I guess that's Mr. Fogg. And let's flip the page. Where's Brimley? Oh, okay. Now we're getting a perspective with the old hag. Fog hag, with that old hag. Past glory. What has been engraved in your mind, seared into your side, and etched into your very being. What the fuck?
Through misty woods, on paths concealed by haze, he thrice died and thrice was born in ancient days. Guide me rightly, that I may not stray.
By the wheel of fire, a witch is dancing the ritual ground, who performs her dance alone. Only in the shadows cast by the flames accompany her.
Flowers bear fruit, and beasts give offspring's way. With eyes of fire pierce through the cloudy maze.
She is a witch! What is she doing? Oh.
Failed again. Damn it.
It letters her right leg, her fingers turning white at the tips.
I won't get anywhere so long as I can't move right.
Typically docile carbuncles are now locked in a frenzied shrieking match. What should have been a calming ritual has quickly turned into a bloody war. Jump! And all because of a single misstep.
Enough! The last thing this haunted old place needs is another crazy creature!
Oh, shit! Okay. I guess we'll need beasts. Let's, try you.
I'm no master of a teamwork.
Then you.
Ha! An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
And then, I don't have heals, so maybe some shield will do.
A crime group? Just to my likings.
What's after, Oh no, I can actually use, balloon party, but, I wanna have a tenant.
Your request has been heard.
Sadly, these are calculated.
Same shit.
Your command.
Oh shit! Knight's here, okay. For these. Being attacked, perfect damage. Shit. Okay. It's fine too.
Merci.
Oh no no no! Yeah, it's still damage to enemies.
Bravo.
Are you a one attack? Yes, you are a one attack.
The bones will tell.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
The music will speak. Careful.
Bravo!
Yes!
Watch my clothes.
Oh shit, of course, he doesn't attack. He just debuffs enemies. Well, if that's the case, then
Brave decision.
I hope so.
Merci.
The
Your command.
Now dance.
Fight for the unarmed.
Hold on to that.
nice.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Miss Willow!
I swear to God.
She collapses by the fire, causing the intense flames to suddenly die down. She swiftly grabs a blanket and a pile to cover her legs.
Whatever thing you are, don't think I won't strangle you to death with my bare hands.
Okay, chill out, Willow. Chill out. She struggles to her feet, but just as she's about to stand, one leg gives way. Oh no! The little girl tumbles through the window and into the room.
Bloody.
Okay, chill out. Don't curse when there's a child nearby. She tries to lift herself up for the second time, but can only support half of her body. She looks up to find a little face among a pile of stitched and restitched clothes. There could be no more embarrassing or infuriating way for another to behold her.
You. What are you doing here?
I only wanted to show you the arcane skill you taught me.
Flutter Page nimbly gets back on her feet, bouncing around as she shakes off the dust. Seeing that the girl is unharmed, the witch turns her face, hiding her fleeting look of concern. Aww.
But you are in a bad mood, aren't you? What happened? I promised I didn't call you Miss Willow in front of others. You said I can call you Miss Willow when there's just you and me, right?
And you actually listened? First time for everything, eh? But it's not about what you call me.
Then what is it?
Your timing, girl. She stares at Willow in confusion. Suddenly she realizes why she's lying on the ground.
Let me help you up.
I don't need it.
You need it, girl. With a flick of her wrist, Willow's coat and hat leap onto her like loyal dogs. Alright, she's an arcanist. She tries to stand up for the third time using a rough stone pillar beside her for support, and finally manages to straighten herself out.
So then if you value my words so highly, what about the time I told you I don't need a knocker-upper?
I remember. You told me there's no sense waking me up for anything. I don't have any work to go to. But I'm not here to wake you up, am I? I already did that for the whole street hours ago.
Oh, have you now? Then maybe you can buzz off and bother someone else. I didn't give my permission to let annoying little flies in my house. I'm in the middle of something important, so leave me be.
Willow grabs a broom handle and points it toward the window. Cut her page open.
Just one more question, miss. I'll be quick. Miss Tooth Fairy and Mr. Fog say you made people sick with the black fog, but I know you didn't do it. Did you? You never told me you can summon black fog.
Done with all that nonsense, are you? If that's all you knocked on my window for?
But if you didn't, I can tell them the truth. Or you could even help them find the black fog. You're the best witch I know.
Their problem is no concern of mine.
Oh. But I did hear something. I was thinking maybe you'd like to hear it too. Letter from St. Pavlov Foundation. Due to, what? Deuterion air quality? And arcane tubal-keeled kiss? They said the Uluru qualifiers are cancelled.
Wow, don't say that name in front of her.
Stop. Do you understand at all what you're saying?
No, but...
Go away!
Aww.
I said get out!
Oh, chill out. Chill out, girl. She seizes Flutter Page with both hands, half dragging and half pulling her toward the open window.
You know what I don't want to hear, eh, lass? Your voice.
Flutter Page is flung out the window, carried away like a kite, with a broken string in the breeze.
And your infernal knocking.
She just threw a girl out of the window!
Don't you never take another step into my house. Never.
The room reversed to its familiar silence. No life save for its solitary resident, just as it has been for the past decade. Decade, okay. Her hastily thrown on coat and hat slide to the floor as Willow leans on her right leg and loops over to the storage table filled with bottles and jars. There's still enough mucus left from yesterday's nails for her to use. She pours the liquid from the jar and onto the cauldron.
Just a wee bit left.
She sets the fire alight, and the lubricant starts to bubble into the cauldron.
Eat snails? Let them think what they will. I don't care. The fog hag. A toad monster. A failed work of an ancient alchemist. Yes, of course, Charlotte O'Hagan. You're nothing but an ugly, evil, terrifying fog hag living in a haunted house. You deserve every bit of it.
Girl! No! She lifts her eyes and gazes out the window. To her surprise, she can see the moon. A flurry of small clouds slowly making their way across it. And a flock of silhouetted birds swooping and serving in a tacit harmony. Like the white sheep that roamed those vast rocky hills. Like the witches in black robes who dance together in perfect unison.
What an age. At last, witches no longer need worry about being captured in their sleep, pierced on a stake, or burnt alive.
Our next competitor is our witch from Ireland, a once-in-a-generation talent!
The ancient rituals are different now. We dance, communicating with spirits like a joyful game.
She's Irish! Willow.
The Uluru Games!
Or a graceful competition.
And the winner for the floor ritual is...
A desirable... I left the pot on.
The smell signals a point of no return for the lubricant. And its appearance confirms it as she sees a small blackened mass stuck to the bottom of the cauldron. Willow's prosthetic leg grinds and creaks as the joints rub up against each other, causing her hip to itch.
Back and back. Fit for the rubbish now. Rubbish.
Oh no, girl. Hey, Speedwagon! It's been a long time. I'm playing Reverse 1999. Ah. Everyone is curious about the witch's garden, and everyone fears it. Except for one small bird. To her, it isn't so dangerous. Follow her. Two alternating handwriting styles, okay? Do not touch any plants with barbs. Barbs? The thing I had to pull off your leg yesterday. If a plant cuts you and the wound turns purple, or the blood isn't bright red, knock on my window. Anytime, even if you're dancing, anytime. In the evening, the critters will lower their top buds to the ground. Try not to step on them. Got it! So, I can touch the top buds? Do whatever you want. Just don't come crying to me when they bite you. Stop squeezing in through the damaged parts of the fence. Just use the front gate. Righto! Didn't know I weren't supposed to. I'm teaching you arcane skills so you can fly, not crawl. Oh. Oh no, you're going out again. No, it's okay. I'll be here. Streaming. And then... Oh, I unlock a difficulty mode. Upper knocker. I wonder if I can. No, I cannot buy it yet. I just man, I just want to buy this. Yeah, I just want to buy the side tubes. I guess I have to grind it. Fair enough. Oh, wait! Oh shit! Yay! Okay. A little knocker upper. The wind blowing through this place has seen everything. As the morning breaks, the rooster crows, announcing the start of another day of hard labor for the people of the East End. In this land of industry, shipyards, and factories, there is a dire need of coal, fuel, and the labor to sustain them.
Good morning, sir, madam. This here's your wake-up call. Rise and shine, wakey time.
Dr. Page looks up to the gray sky above. There's only a touch of blue, with no sun, stars, or moon to be seen.
Enough! I said enough with the gal. I'm already awake, ain't I? So stop buzzing around.
The seasoned knocker-upper deftly dodges the basin full of foot-washing water. That has just been flung out the window and slips through the alley and onto the next street. She still has a job to do.
Wakey, wakey! Morning's here! Mrs. Wilson, you awake? You can't be late again, or old Mr. Pig Eyes will be on you with his belt. What happened? Didn't she hear me?
Suddenly, she's shoved from behind.
Oi, who did that? Shut up already, Liberty. Didn't you know Mrs. Wilson was sick? She's sick? What's wrong? Doesn't hurt like swallowing a burning coal, does it? Who told you that? Yeah, maybe. Plenty of folks have been getting that too. My dad says it's a curse. It's not a curse, dummy. I'm no dummy, Liberty. You are, believing anything what that hag told you. She's a dirty, ugly old liar, and she's the one who cursed everyone here. She's a toad what can't get out of her house to see sunlight, and decided to curse us all just 'cause she didn't like the fair. Have you gone off your rocker, Freddy? Just leave me alone. I got work to do. That's work, eh? You call knocking on people's window work?
The boy rolls up his sleeve and pats his bicep.
I climb up in the steam turbines to tighten up the screws, and I clean them chimneys from the inside. Think you can do that, eh? But I don't want to tighten screws or climb up chimneys. I don't like the smells. Oh, so you like the smell of this black fog, do you? All thanks to your wicked hag friend. Go away.
Kids. She whips a clothesline pole at the boy's knee with a sharp crack.
Ugh.
The boy leaps forward towards the girl, but loses her among the heap of rags.
Huh?
She's an arcanist, boy. What can you do? He swivels his head towards the sound and stands there, shocked as Flutterpage deftly leaps over him.
What the? The fog lady taught me this. Lady? You mean that hag? I should have guessed. You'd be that ugly toad witch's apprentice. You're not my friend anymore.
Kids! She runs off deeper into the cross street. The old mansion looks just as it always does, from the strange garden to the ominous building half lost in the haze of the smog. Even so, Flutterpage is hit by an unusual feeling, one she can't quite place.
It's not snail delivery day, but after she threw me out of the house last time, maybe I'll go apologize. Maybe then I can learn some more tricks from her, or at least read her books.
The creature eyes her warily.
Hello, hello. Now, why didn't you let Miss Tooth Fairy in last time? She's not a bad person. She even gave me some flying medicine. It was sweet and sour.
Flying medicine? That's a fairy! You just ate the fairy!
You think Miss Willow's lonely? She needs new friends. And maybe some flying medicine, too.
The carbuncle seems to reject her assessment, leaping side to side in a clear display of defiance.
But this time, I won't go through the window. Not that I get why she was so mad. Was it that I stopped her from eating breakfast, maybe? Well, time to figure it out. I bet if I walk in from the front door, she won't be so angry.
Pepper Page enters the garden like she always does, except this time, the carbuncles don't make way for her. Oh shit. They leap at her!
What's wrong?
Pepper Page swings the clothesline pole, but fails to drive them off. They close in on her, malice in their eyes. Fortunately, reinforcements come galloping through the smog.
Miss Flutterpage? What in the blazes are you doing here? Good lord, I hope you didn't get hurt.
Mr. Hat!
Miss Bartley, I'd advise you to please stay a safe distance back.
No. Just look at the state of this garden. Oh, Charlotte, what have you been through to fall this far?
Who's that girl in white? Perfect.
The hunt begins.
Just like real diamonds.
Yes, yes.
The music will speak.
Intriguing, isn't it?
The bones will tell. Stay away from me.
Bravo!
Ooh!
Recommend.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Aha!
Now, to divide the spoils, or should I say, a reasonable reallocation of the profits?
Thank goodness, you're in one piece.
I don't get it. They ain't never bit me before.
Well, you must always stay alert when you encounter critters, even in a familiar place. That's some genuine ranger's advice.
A ranger? Are you really a ranger? Can you be a ranger without a real horse? Will I get a hat like you if I get to be a ranger?
Fortunately, the hat's strange expressions doesn't include awkwardness, or much else for that matter.
Hi, miss. Are you here for the lady living here?
Letter Page circles an unfamiliar lady, looking her up and down.
Miss, you look a lot like Miss Willow, the fog lady. So straight and proper like a swan.
Miss Willow, you said?
Letter Page claps her mouth before realizing she wasn't the one to utter this name.
Yes, Miss Willow. Did she say you were allowed to call her that too, miss?
Allowed?
Even her sigh carries an elegant, melodious quality.
What kind of nutter has she become? Thank you for taking me here, Mr. Brimley. I can handle the rest myself.
She makes a gentle motion with her hand, signaling that she has finished talking.
You're welcome. Let's go, shall we? Hey, little tacker? It's not safe to leave you here. I'll escort you to the hospital. Miss Tooth Fairy needs your help.
Alright.
Aw, cute expression. Dr. Page holds on to Broomley's coat as the two of them leave the garden. She looks back a few times. Caroline remains totally unmoving. It's as though she can converse with the owner of the house through her stare alone. Emperor Hospital.
I thought a hospital was a big building. This is more like a fair. Only with sick people.
Patients lie in basic steel frame beds. Their once pristine white sheets now marked with yellow and gray stains. In the face of such a scene, the bright flags of Uluru Games now look lifeless and limp.
Well, you're right there, mate. It's not your typical hospital. Arthur's calling it the London Emergency Relief Centre for Special Tuberculosis Patients.
But it's still kind of a hospital, ain't it?
She doesn't linger on this thought for long. Image of the unfamiliar lady in Willow's garden won't leave her mind.
Who's that swan lady? She's not from Cross Street. How did she know Miss Fog Lady?
Swan? I suppose you mean Miss Caroline Bartley. We're hoping she'll be our lifesaver.
It's sweating! Damn! Are you okay, sir? Mr. Fogg appears behind them looking rather pale. Oh my god. Does he also have the tuberculosis?
Lifesaver?
Exactly so.
There's a curious spark behind Mr. Fogg's eyes. He looks straight ahead as he speaks.
See, my hat friend. We civil servants can actually accomplish a thing or two. We found Miss Bartley, a shining star of Uluru, a talented competitor, and above all, she's an insider. She arrived in London days ago, looking for our Fog Lady. She claimed to be an old acquaintance. Some luck, isn't it? If she can figure out the connection between her, the Black Fog, and this fiery TB... Oh, speaking of which, that Miss Willow truly has a special name.
Why are you... What's with that expression?
Heh. What are you laughing at? How long have you been up, mate?
A thought crosses Broomley's mind. His partner has probably hardly slept out. Oh my god. The man's overtime. The man's going overtime. His partner has probably hardly slept all week. A burst of glorious vigor illuminates Fogwalker's face, like sunlight breaking through the gap in the gray sky. Wow, that's one way to show that effect.
Sleep? Who needs to sleep at a time like this? I'm more than energetic. I'm a veritable locomotive. Better than ever.
That's the scariest part.
Arthur, you need to get some shut-eye, mate.
Indeed.
Is that what you think? That I'll just go back home for a little rest now? Now of all times. Dead wrong, mate. We've got rounds to make at the London Emergency Relief Centre for special tuberculosis patients.
You have a son! Bro, you have a son. Go check on your son. Please, sir.
Come with me, my chapeau chap. We've got a city to save.
Oh, so he's excited at that thought. Mr. Fogg grabs the hobby horse and forcibly drags Brimley away with him.
Oh, all right. Miss Flutterpage, go find Miss Tooth Fairy, would you? She said your arcane skill might be of smell.
That's one way to do that special effect with the sound. The two of them quickly vanish into the streets.
My arcane skill? Help? How can I help a witch doctor? Maybe Miss Tooth Fairy will tell me. But where is she? So many people here. I can hardly tell them from one another. Oh, but she has got those golden fairies with her. Maybe I can see them.
Quote unquote.
Like how Miss Willow taught me.
Ooh.
To control the wind, you need to learn to see it first. Can you see the wind, lass?
How do you see the wind?
Only when it's blowing something around, like dust or old paper. But I ain't got nothing like that with me now. I used all of it when Freddy tried to catch me. Is there anything else I can use?
She scans through the pale yellow smog, the fluttering Uluru flags informing her of the wind's direction.
Oh, I see it.
The wind picks up, and the flags, along with the people's clothes, start to flutter. The same direction.
What with this wind, eh? Where's it coming from? Oi, me hat!
Please, is there any good Samaritan who can spare a blanket? Oh, God bless you.
The smog dissipates in the wind, and for a brief moment the air is noticeably clearer in this small corner of the world. At one of the beds, a little golden fairy is being held by its wings and placed into a patient's mouth. Oh God!
Miss Tooth Fairy!
Letter page. There you are.
She swiftly closes the patient's mouth, making him swallow her bizarre medicine before walking briskly over to Flutter Page. Okay.
What's wrong?
We've got to find a way to clear up the sky.
Uh-huh. Some, liken it to pea soup, others to the famous Spartan black broth. Check log. Notes on a weather chart. It's 10:30 in the morning, yet even by the window, the page cannot be read without a lamp. I set the journal by the sill, lit the lamp, and returned to find it layered with fine coal ash. Best to refrain from keeping the windows open for now. On the Thames, visibility is so low that feeding the swans is a hopeless task. I hear their mournful calls, but cannot see them. Their wings beat against the smog like warnings to retreat. Records suggest fogs like these are unusual for this season. Cases of tuberculosis are on the rise. While I have no firm statistics, the overcrowding in hospitals and sanatorium tells its own story. Sanatorium, sorry. By tea time, visibility is improved slightly. The bus lamps barely pierce the fog, and their faint glow the only evidence to their passage. Not good. Now my chest is starting to burn too. Oh no! At the hospital, there's talk of a black fog capable of flattening buildings. Supposedly, one hospital was claimed in such a disaster. A tiny tornado? No, don't look like it. Either there's a macabre joke, or someone should call up an arcanist to investigate. Black Swan. On that day, distinguishing one competitor from another became impossible. Wishes and desires shone through the smog, a spectacle to be remembered. I wonder. I guess I'll try to make it to the 10th stage. But for now, I wanna check this out. What other things are going to... I guess this is the most urgent because it's about to end in 5 days. These guys are... They still have 8 days. 8 more days. Yeah, 8. And this... Yeah, I have to do that sometime soon. And let me just check in the wilderness and stuff.
Raindrops are like transient thoughts. They fall into the ocean and merge into a greater vastness.
Thank you for that anecdote. 6. Oh, not enough. This is enough. Not enough. Okay, I'll just take a break for a bit because I need some water. I didn't bring my tumbler next to me. So I have to go to the kitchen to get it. And yeah, also maybe some bathroom break too. Yeah. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Hello? Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. I wanna get this as soon as possible. And also this! I need this! What does this do? Magnetic medium with recorded memory. London Dawning has been added to the mood switch. Oh, this is the... yeah. There's the music. Colors in the darkness, a touch from 1,000 miles away, and a fragrance that can be savored without tasting. All be found here. Okay, let's try to do until at least 8. Until 8, yeah, until the 8th stage. Black Swan. Self-portrait, reflecting the fiction of oneself. The oak door slowly creaks open. Hello? Okay. Is it good? Okay. The oak door slowly creaks open, the inside air meeting the outside, stirring up a faint mist. Hello? Okay. She struggles her way through the garden, a brazier in her arms.
It's been near a week.
With every step, her right leg gives out a painful creak. She looks at the half-open window. This week I've seen a number of uninvited guests, but not one of them was the one she's been hoping to see. That curious little thing who flutters back and forth like a sparrow.
This is how the world works. I should have known. I'm always too naive.
Man, she's very self-destructive. She carries out her usual tasks of clearing out the garden. First, she gathers dry twigs and leaves to use as kindling. Then she strikes a match, throwing it into the brazier, waits for the fire to grow. As the fire intensifies, she gathers the trash from around the garden, most of which is flung into her garden by her neighbors, and adds it into the fire.
A dead mouse. Classic. Sure to disgust me.
Willow picks up a decaying mouse carcass and tosses it into the flames, the fire flaring up so fiercely it nearly scorches her eyebrows. In the early years, she would often watch from the window, her dark eyes fixed on the people who passed by.
Rotten apples and eggs from that boring old codger. I suppose he's down to his last teeth now. Soon enough, the only thing he'll be eating is porridge. Bit of comfort in knowing he hates porridge.
Wow. Even now, the old mansion's doors and windows remain firmly shut. The owner's face hasn't been seen for many years. All the neighbors know is that a fearsome witch lives there.
Hands burnt by steam. It's a curse. Bumping into ghosts during the Samhain. Curse. Lost everything betting on the ponies. Each and every misfortune must surely be Willow's curse.
She picks out some garlic from the garbage bin. A simple seasoning can be repurposed as seeds or fertilizer.
Superstitious fools.
The only items that cannot be utilized are the wooden carvings and the bizarre symbols on them, rumored to possess the power to ward off demons.
Shysters.
Demon banishing water is the most clumsy and silly item, but it's also the most manageable to deal with. Willow simply lets it be, letting the water poured to her garden as free irrigation.
Brats.
Salt. This is the worst offender. It dehydrates the plants, often killing them outright. She digs up the tainted soil, ready to wash later.
Oh. Well, now these are new, aren't they? Blood-stained rags. Wonderful. Sooner or later, they'll all cough their lungs out.
Clack clack. The stiffness in her right leg is unbearable. Mosquitoes incessantly buzz in her ears. Moments later, Willow's leg gives way. She collapses into a patch of potato flowers. Potatoes and flowers? Soft, soggy soil. A limp, decomposing body.
No!
Oh! She smacks her prosthesis on the knee, as if the blow will set the joint back in its rightful place. She grabs the dirt as she fights to get to her feet, struggling. This is a struggle she's long grown used to. Lured by the sound of her strikes, the carbuncles slowly make their way towards her.
Away with you!
The critters scatter, ducking behind the leaves and watching her quietly from a distance. She clutches a vine with one hand, but it only throws her off balance, and she falls to the ground once again.
Horrible.
My God, she's literally down in the dumps. She's more proficient in the art of balance than almost anyone, but she also finds it more difficult than anyone to adjust to even the smallest imperfection.
No. I don't need to cast my arcane skills.
Huh?
Stand up. Stand up. You loser, you. I need machine lubricant. I suppose I need to buy some.
This time, she makes it to her feet. Clack clack.
I can do this. I will do this. All by myself.
Her steps go clearer, more steady. She grips the delicate metalwork of the gate.
Nothing to it. Let's go.
Clack clack. Her leg clacking like a slow, mournful melody. She steps into the smoggy, somber streets of London. Oh no. Riverbank. There's a makeshift sign on the door.
Shop closed due to illness, while the owner has gone to Miss Tooth Fairy for treatment. Please leave your name, order, and address on the list below, and we will deliver it to your home as soon as the owner recovers.
She picks up the pen, sets it down again without writing a single word.
Tooth Fairy. All right. Then I can find the owner if I go to this tooth fairy. Is she some kind of doctor, then? Not that she could treat what ails me anyway, eh? What other shops might sell canary saliva and lanolin snail's slime?
She wraps her cloak tighter around her body in an attempt to fend off the cold, damp air.
All this time I could have done this, if only I hadn't relied on others for so long. There must be another store for arcane supplies. But... I think I need to lie down.
The cold hues of the night still linger in the morning mist. The Thames has never looked so quiet. Across the river, earth-red flags flutter like the burning balls of fire. A smattering of white emergency medical tents are scattered below them. Trampled Uluru qualifiers flare close down her feet, brushing against her ankle.
Sports fanatics, black fog, strange tuberculosis. All these things have nothing to do with me. All I need are my ingredients, nothing more. I ought to just order what I need as a home delivery. Ask them to leave the package at the entrance of the garden once a week. As for the fees, I'll just have to sell all me old medals. That'll be enough to support me until I become a proper hag. Then I can never leave my house till the day I die. There's something dark rising up from the water.
There's something dark rising from the water.
It's nothing special. A bit of old rope. Or an old boot. Why can't it be a swan? A black swan here? Really? That's why you ought to go out more often. Else you'll miss these precious moments. A chance to see something special, like a black swan. Look at it. Some creatures are born with these smooth, pitch-black feathers. But it's only under the sunlight that you can see their iridescent shine. That's when all the other animals can only look on and feel themselves inferior. They can never stand out from the crowd in the same way. Your silence is an answer. I know it, just as I know every time you lash out and curse, you're cursing your own failure. Walk closer, Charlotte. Why don't we take a better look at it? Look at its gracefully long neck, those magnificent wings, and how it glides across the water. All swans are beautiful, but only the black feathers make it truly stand out.
And this music reminds me of another game, Alice, Madness Returns.
It brings back some memories, don't it? The feeling of being one with the swans and the flow of each step of our dance. We were so close to perfection. All we needed was for you to spread your wings and fly. Fly to Paris, Cairo, Istanbul, and eventually to the Uluru Rock. Then it comes to me, and I can hold it in my arms, lift it above my head. This perfect, shining golden medal, standing on the Uluru Rock.
Miss Willow, but what you doing out here?
The swan's dead.
You got to is coming straight for you.
Ignore the noise. Eyes on the swan. It's only a tacky white swan, covered in soot. How ridiculous it looks now, wearing that false disguise. The poor thing, it must have been covered accidentally.
Miss Willow, why are you looking at that swan? It's dead.
Of course it's dead and gone. That's right. What kind of swan would want to be with something so ugly and stained? Of course it's ended up alone. Died alone. What else were you expecting? You didn't really believe that spread your wings and fly bollocks, did you?
Hello? Can you hear me, Miss Willow?
You ought to thank the black fog for lifting your illusion. Now you can see it rightly. You're not some special black swan that was born to greatness. You're nothing but...
Miss Willow, what's wrong with your leg?
but a cripple.
Come back for the paint.
Oh. Featherpage gently touches her prosthetic leg, revealing the secret she has been too proud to admit for the last 10 years.
Why? Why didn't you tell me about your...
You're much stronger than I thought, Miss Willow. If you allow me to address you as such.
Leave me be. I'm going home.
I'll walk you home. I got you. Miss Tooth Fairy and I was just chasing after the black fog, but I can walk you home first.
I just want to go home.
Willow uses all her might to turn, but still can't do it with any grace. Her stiff right leg continues to impede her.
I'll go with you.
She stretches out her hand and pulls at Willow's clothes in a clumsy attempt to stop her friend from leaving.
Flutterpage.
Willow swats her hand away.
Huh?
Stop following me!
Miss Willow!
I just want to go home!
Featherpage remains in place, her eyes suddenly filled with tears. With Fairy steps forward, pulls her into a hug.
I don't want you to follow me.
They look on as Willow shakily walks into the smog, each step grinding away a little more of her dignity. She lost her leg. Are you kidding me? That's some heavy shit. Oh great, another cutscene. I wanna stop here for now. That's kinda heavy. I'll do this in the next time, because I'm planning for the next stream. I wanna do Arc Knights, and then the next will be reverse again. Yes, that's the plan. Oh, no, wait. I need to do this. Yes, because I haven't really I haven't been here yet. So I need to do this, of course. Maybe I can do this now. Yes. It's just 3 more bubbles. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do that for now. I'm done with everything. Yes. Check, 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 check. Okay. Theme Park! Diamond dealer. Yes, a friend gave me 2 tickets. You're going to regret it in the rest of your life if you miss the show. Burton? Burton? The whiskey in the cup reflects under the light. The whiskey in the cup reflects under the light like liquid of ginger. The glow of diamond swings dizzyingly around the room. I'm guessing this is Tenant because the diamond dealer. Are you feeling sick? Is it the wine? Or is it because of the Mexican food? Ah. Dot dot dot. Ah, my poor lady. Look how you suffered. The chickpeas weren't fresh enough. So was their hot sauce. We just turned slightly sour. I hope the next thing we do tonight can make up for your discomfort. Welcome to the floating park. Ah, I read it as fleeting park. It's floating park, okay? The largest amusement park on the west coast. This is the Supreme Kingdom, where you can reach the sky and realize all dreams. See the sky wheel over there tonight at midnight. The greatest reality show in the world will be on there. The sober-suited lady has a low husky voice, which sounds irresistibly tempting. There's still 4 hours to midnight. Oh shit, that's a long time. Why don't you go hang around the other facilities? I swear they also provide world-class experience. Just don't get the ticket. Just don't forget to get the ticket first. She points at the golden counter beside her. Now go, my lady, before you have to wait in a 30-yard queue to get the prizes. The children are having fun in the park, trying to catch the balloons in the air. They're floating in the air, so light and unconstrained, as if they would never leak or break. It's different from the joy of the park. I spend a brief moment thinking about this park. Why is it here? What's the purpose of its existence? Who funds it? Who operates it? Will it be here forever? Will it break down? Who promised all this? Distinguished lady. Never seen someone pondering philosophical questions in an amusement park before? I hear a soft chuckle, softly tickling my ears like a feather. A distinguished lady in blue dress stands next to me, smiling at me in a serene and undisturbed manner. I'm guessing this is eternity, yes? I think. Distinguished lady. Looks like the facilities are not for your age either, are they? My good child, come. I believe we will get along well. I will wait for you at the northwest area of the park. She walks gracefully, leaving a touch of her perfume on my shoulder. If I'm bound to waste a whole evening here, why not waste a few more moments on other matters? Oh, that's done. No, this is not the time yet. There's someone I have to meet in the northwest corner. I knew it. That looks like eternity. Ah, here we go. I guess it was just lagging from the connection. Okay. The park is bustling with people. They are chasing after one dose of joy after another, like patients desperate for medicines. Among the chaos, she stands alone, like a calm cloud on top of a snowy mountain. Attracted by her abnormality, I walk towards her. Distinguished lady. They say the amusement parks are built for children. But I think adults are the ones who need someone to tell them what innocence really is. What do you think? Are amusement parks built for children or for adults? Adults. That's my answer too. I wish we can talk for a bit more, but we still have our things to do. She puts away the glass and strokes her hair. The liquid in the glass is as dark as blood in the vein, but she doesn't see it that way. Thanks for telling me this, child. Here's a VIP card for you, as a token of gratitude. I promise I will never run out of balance. I promise it will never run out of balance. Okay. Not miss out on today's finale. We'll see each other again. She winks at me slyly and disappears in the crowd. I receive a silver-plated card with a jellyfish floating in the sea printed on it. Maybe I can hang around before the finale starts. Oh, I can't click it anymore. The bunny. Welcome, welcome! Welcome to the bunny's tongue bar! The bunny's ears on the drink machine shake and dance vigorously. Automatic services for your choice. Get ready for the most surprising experience. You may even win a jackpot of 5 million points. We now accept feathers, starch, carbuncle thief, festive volutes, hydrogen, and floating card. And the floating card. Okay. I think I've heard that before. The dazzling moment. The moment I complete the payment, the window of the drink machine sends out a dazzling light. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I need you.
It seems you're ready.
Also need you.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. A bit crowded here.
And I wanna use you for heal.
Let us get to know
Each other.
Playtime, boys and girls.
Oh! Moxie 2 for the alley with the lowest Moxie. A small game that examines your luck. Roll dice every round. Different numbers cause different effects. Damage dealt for all allies. Allies! For 1 round. Oh, it's the bunny girl! I guess... You!
That was certainly a choice.
So that's your idea.
Our blood will burn.
Walking train.
Break it. Break it. Hello, welcoming.
Oh shit! We need to kill that guy.
Agreed. Down. Trust me, it won't hurt.
Huh.
Random character gains 1 round of concealment. This is mass buff. You know what? Fine.
I hope you like a splash of red. That was certainly a choice. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
I said hello.
A little surprise.
Well, 1 more. Character with low SP percentage gains 1 stack of sturdiness.
Well, The story begins with a battle dog who did this first, and that at last.
Lack of enduring.
Agreed.
Party planner.
Yep.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Break it. Break it.
There you go.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Offline. You. Once you win this battle, choose one character to retain. Oh, the other characters will. Okay, fine. I'll need you. Retain. Order confirmed. Thank you for ordering with Bunny Bunny. Good luck! And the machine starts shaking like a bunny girl on tiptoe, waiting for me to pat it on the head. Take my time. Not, no, it's not the speed that matters, but whether I can get the bunny medal. Great, I found it. Nice. Bunny. Nice start! Bravo, lady! I wish I could be as lucky as you! Here's the receipt! I received 5 million points. I think I start to know how things work here. The machine is out of jackpots. Better check on somewhere else. Provos. Aha! What am I looking at? What am I looking at? An idiot who thinks she can keep winning just because she won a game? The wolf pack on the cards are asleep. The spade A, alpha of the pack, is lying on the table lazily, paying no attention to the VIP card in my... Wanna try something different, huh? Come closer then, show me what you got. Oh, fuck. How can I get rid of this? But to be fair... Let's get you. And you.
Oh, were you looking for me? Here I am.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
They have another healer? Dyke. You.
Speak.
Under, is she good?
Silence.
Ah, fair enough. Resistance, I don't want to. How can I remove this thing? I want to remove this. Move!
This trial is mine to judge.
Ah! Pavia. I think. Is the wolf. Small game? Okay. You! I need to kill this guy.
I hear something. Or this one.
How about you? Yes.
An eye for an eye.
Talking out calms people down. Like a metaphor?
Interessante! Interessante!
just...
Prego.
Great. Nice. You want a taunt? Sure thing.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
What's this? Ah, mass attack. Okay.
I hear something.
Fair enough.
This book?
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Or this one?
A tooth for a tooth.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Great. No mistakes.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Don't worry, you won't cry soon. Police is number. I'll carve it on your face.
Nice. Okay. You.
This book?
Shh. I hear something.
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
Easy, poor thing.
Too
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Okay. I don't have any. Just this one.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh. I hear something.
An eye for an eye.
Oh? Radio waves are everywhere.
Noble or lowly, sin shall be punished.
Rousing morale.
We should listen to what people say.
Ah, perfect.
Or this one?
Shh. I hear something. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
I can't read it.
Ah, nice.
Reading complete. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
Just one character to retain. Okay. Oh, it's not bad. You've learned something. But you gotta know, you can never win this game by just pulling the handle like a fool. As the werewolf knocks on the ground, the pack open their eyes, seemingly waiting for something. I had to flip over all the cards within the time limit. Flip in order. The strategy hasn't changed. I just need to pay more attention to the time. Damn, they're all attacking at the same time. That never happened. Bang! The werewolf blows away the imaginary smoke from his fingertip and shows an evil grin. Hey, goodbye to your baby points, honey. Cheer up. You're not the worst wretch here. At least your pocket is not yet empty. A lesson from me for just 4 million points. What a bargain. I only have 3 million points now. I can't let it go on like this. I must do something. That is a sad place to return to. I should take on some new challenges. Okay, a good place to take for a break. It has aromatic coffee, delicious food, cozy environment, and games that won't kill me. Good morning. Would you like tea or coffee? Got it. Bunny omelette with rice and a coffee. You can play a game while waiting. Ah, fair enough. Want to use you.
It seems you're ready.
Let's have you.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
You.
Let us get to know
Each other.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
Ah, it's Husky. Okay, fair enough.
That was certainly a choice.
I believe in you.
Agreed. Our blood will burn.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
A little surprise.
Oh, dead enough.
I hope you like a splash of red. That was certainly a choice. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Trust me, it won't hurt.
Break it. Break it.
One more respawn. Yes.
My apologies.
Ah, fuck. I knew it. She petrifies. Fair enough. No, no healing for now.
Agreed.
My sword sharp.
Oh shit, there's one more. Okay.
I believe in you. My sword sharp.
That was certainly a choice.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Have I startled you?
Ah, fuck.
I believe in you. My sword sharp. Party planner. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole. I said hello.
Agreed.
Depict the world I have never seen before.
Very well.
Each moment, now night. It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really. I'll be back.
Retain. As usual. 6-star. The hat has flown into the air. Now I need to win the dodge game before the food is served. Enter the field. No, the key is not to decide direction, but to find out the landing point, to adapt to the toy body. I won't lose again. Terrific, Miss Timekeeper. I knew you could nail it. Here's a refreshment in the house for a regular customer. I wish you a good day. Her hospitality is as heartwarming as ever. I received 4 million points. Since I'm all refreshed, I should try my luck again somewhere else. This machine is out of jackpots. Okay. You! A huge wheel is standing in the middle of the park, putting on a one-act play that draws everyone's attention. Oh my lord! Time of life is so the time of life is short. To spend that shortness basically were too long. Since thou hast enough points to waste, why not visit the shabby theater of this humble fool? The wheel starts to spin. The wheel starts to spin, seemingly telling its desire for drops. He's right. I can tackle a challenge or two, since my points are enough. Ah! Okay. Let's see. Marcus?
Oh, were you looking for me?
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
And I guess... I need a healer. And I can't with a balloon party. Ah! Miss Dyke. Where's Dyke?
Silence.
Okay.
Finally, some interesting work.
Hey. Oh.
I hear something. Or this one. Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious. Like a metaphor? Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Oda, me.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Oh, concealment. Nice. I need another mass attack.
I hear something. This book? Or this one? Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Time to turn the page.
Don't touch me.
To transcribe.
Oh!
Oda, me.
This book?
A tooth for a tooth.
Oh, wait. You?
Whose heart is beating so loud? This one.
An eye for an eye.
Okay.
Talking out calms people down. I can't read it.
Feel its pain and know its regret. A tooth for a tooth.
Oh, wait. Fresh.
I hear something. This book? Or this one? Agents have guns. It's called common sense. To read.
Ah, nice.
Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
Marcus, as usual. I thank thee, my lord. I reserve the best seat for thee. The pole on the wild line. The pole on the wild line. Excellent. Be easier for me to dodge the other balls. Speed up. There's only one way to win the game. Faster and faster. Somehow, however, the ball painted in the colors of the fool suddenly turns up beside me. What are you doing here? An actor must act on the stage to be an actor, my lord. Beautiful chants coming from above the wheel. The fool's ball dances so fast and wild on the track, and I can only see its shadow. The show has not ended in a satisfying way. The fool left me in the dust and I lost the game. Oh, grieve not, my lord. All that glitters is not gold. What thou hast lost might not be that valuable. One fire burns out another's burning. One pain is lessened by another's anguish. I believe the next play shall soothe the pain in thee. A miserable defeat. Oh God, I lost 6 million points. Fortunately, it's not my card. Next second, I hear fireworks crackling. Is that Centaur? A stage made of gold rises before the Ferris wheel. People crowd around the popular reality show star. The finale has started. Superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being patient for this most excitable performance. First, I will pick out tonight's lucky audience. Who is the lucky dog? The cheering horns are deafened to my ears. I am so far away from the stage that I can merely see the movement of her lips. Suddenly, everyone's quiet. The spotlight suddenly shines on me. Yes, you! Over there! The lady with the hat! Congratulations! Please come to the backstage. The next moment, the crowd cheers again, which rumbles like a thunder in my ears. They surround me, praise my luck, push me behind the curtains. It seems the goddess of fortune is still on my side, but I wonder what the prize is. The reality show actress gives me an attractive smile, as if she has known me for years. Boss, congratulations. I smelled the Mexican hot sauce on you, and then I knew you would be the luckiest of all tonight. You will have the exclusive right to sponsor tonight's reality show. The right to sponsor? For only 1 million points, you will have all the profit we make tonight in return. A very intriguing offer. Believe me, I'm your lucky girl. Give me $1 million and I will return to you 20 million, if not more. The audience loves me and never stops throwing money at me. Look at those cash in the air. It has lasted for a whole day. Don't miss out on the good opportunity, boss. Convince me. Giving her $1 million in exchange for $20 million. It is very impressive. It is a very impressive return rate. I gave her the VIP card and step aside, waiting for the show to start. However, despite the rapturous response from the audience, not many of them tipped her performance. The total income for tonight was less than 1/20th of the profit she promised. Oops, it seems like the audience weren't in a tipping mood tonight. That's all for tonight. Bye, boss. Wait! Oh my god. I got scammed!
It seems you're ready.
You?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. A bit crowded here.
And, you.
Let us get to know each other.
Greetings.
You scammed me! I got scammed!
Down. Pause.
So that's your idea.
Walking train.
Say
sorry, miss.
I said hello.
Ta-da! Time for You don't recognize me? What about now?
That was certainly a choice. Agreed.
Down.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood. Trust me, it won't hurt.
Long admonition and occasional indulgence.
Ah.
Pause. I hope you like a splash of red.
Got your planner. Run. Start running.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Oh god, it's terrifying.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's
Hello, welcoming.
You won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed.
Agreed. That was certainly a choice.
These glowing lights. We are the master and maven of the place.
A little surprise. Trust me, it won't hurt.
Ah, nice. Ah, there's one more.
Agreed. Pause. That was certainly a choice. Our blood will burn.
Long admonition and occasional indulgence.
A little surprise.
Oh, just a little more. Ah, nice.
Your first-hand experience is our best advertisement.
Sir Boss, I know you might be disappointed, but life itself is a gamble. Makes you a billionaire in the blink of an eye. Next moment, a penniless person. That's why we have to keep trying, again and again. No one loses as long as every penny has been well spent. See you around, boss. Good luck. She waves at me, stopping me from saying another word to refute her absurd argument. A Roman lucky coin is flicked through her fingers to me. The moment I hold it in my hand, I think I become an invisible Caesar. An opportunity to win everything is right in front of me, but does it really exist? Could it be another show designed to deceive me? No. Things like that already happened many times. I should have known from the very beginning that the amusement park is also designed and built by the people, just like the stage. I never actually won or lost anything, because I'm still part of the reality show now. Chuckles come from the distance. I sense a cold look stroking my shoulder like a feather. Oh, right. I have an appointment to keep to the northwest area of the park. That faint smile remains on her face, like a spindrift about to disappear. Heh, looks like you realize it already. You can't get out of the park in usual ways. No way out. She just shakes the glass in silence for a while. Sure. It's just I don't get someone to talk to very often, so I won't just let you go. What are you going to give me as a keepsake, Furton? I pass her the lucky coin. She scrutinizes it, fascinating, like a beast thinking where to plunge its fangs. Excellent. I didn't expect this jackpot from you. I will keep my promise. She lowers her head, her breathing blows softly on my cheek. Below below the blue ripples surging in the air, the hydrogen friends with soft bellies make a way spontaneously. All the complicated senses are gone. My body keeps shrinking and shrinking, and my soul never felt so light before. In an azure void, only one thing must be done for sure. Spit bubbles, wield my tentacles, and keep rising and rising until I reach the surface of the water, the exit of the stream. Yay! Finish! Oh, so much clear drops. Ah! Inspiration of Abel? Ablution. Gain inspiration for ablution at the beginning of every battle. After it is used, dispel all debuff and control statuses from... Okay, I did not read that fast enough. Yeah, I can do one more. Brace for impact! Bang! I'm hit by huge force, and almost pass out before realizing what is happening. It takes me quite a while to fully regain my consciousness. Ouch. In front of me is a console panel full of metal buttons and dials. Half of the lights are blinking red while the other half are broken. Chief mate, guys, are you still alive? Yes, Captain. Oh, great. Glad we're all alive. Wait, where's Chief mate? I have a bad feeling about this. Shoot! Chief is gone for real. Did he get smashed and become a splash of applesauce? Wait, my records. The ship should be more to my concern now. Next moment, an unexpected jolt fills my ears. My records! My pit windmill! By John Thunderfinger's live show! Oh. Guys, we have a severe situation here. Hmm? My, I'm in a pirate ship, was seriously damaged by the crash just now. To be honest, put it in a dump, and it will blend in just well. And my treasure, the records of my soul are ruined by the crash. My condolences. No! This pirate has never been defeated. There's no such thing as giving up on my vocabulary. No, the records are made of souls full of emotions. Now that the records are broken, all the souls are gone. And this city happens to be a good source of souls. Collect all the souls here and I will have a new collection of records. But this pirate needs to take care of a brave pirate ship. I'm sure you understand. So I'll leave this great mission to you. Go collect all the souls. Here, take the soul transformation device with you. Press this button, and you can extract human souls with no effort. Ah, wait, something's missing. The pirate rummages through the record pieces for quite a while. Ah, an intact record, finally. Pirate hums and puts the record into the console panel. Let's get London some beautiful rock, my sailor. A strange music, which has nothing to do with the description beautiful, comes out of the ship's speaker and spreads to every corner of the city. Ah, we're fighting. Ah, Marcus!
Oh, were you looking for me?
Yes.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Let us get to know each other.
I need a Tooth Fairy. Oh no, but I'll have to give up on her. Let's have a Dyke. Yes, Dyke. Dyke!
Silence.
Go.
This trial is mine to judge.
But it's deafening, so don't listen to it for too long. After every 4 actions taken, the character enters rousing morale status and gains damage. Okay. 50% of the next attack. What does this do? Purify stats down. Okay. Fair enough.
I hear something. Or this one.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious.
Time to turn the page.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
It hurts! Retreat! It hurts!
What? I can't make the call?
Oh, it's a 1 target attack. Fine then.
A tooth for a tooth.
This book?
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
Oh, it's not enough!
To read. Careful with the pages.
I need a mass attack. Yeah, perfect. You.
I hear something. Or
Chew.
this one.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
I hear something. This book?
Talking out calms people down.
I can't read it.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Or this one. To transcribe. Reading complete. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
The bouncing soul finally quiets down, which allows me to check what it looks like. The dark blue soul is like a ball of soft jello containing a gem in its depths. The glowing gem deep inside the soul sparkles like a firework, which bloom and wither again and again. I think I understand why Captain is so crazy about the soul-made records now. If the city weren't so noisy with her rock music, I think I will savor this moment in silence. Wait, there's something else in the music. Siren! Freeze! An orange-haired girl in London police uniform breaks into a watch shop. She points at me with the wand in her hand. Colorful words and poems slowly flow out of its pointy end, turning into imagery. Someone! Reported soul poaching here! Hands in the air and do as I say! Wait, or... excuse me? Why is it blurred out? Only one choice is left. No, I cannot. Only one choice is left. Break the siege. Yet the fight I expected has not happened. Oh shit! Yeah, I was waiting for the fight. The crystal wand lower. The words in the poems freezes in the air and stops turning to energy. Her power comes from the calm words in her thoughts, which is now interrupted by everlasting rock noises. My mission failed? Seems she knows me. I understand my career as a pirate is over the moment I meet her. You know me. Can I, can I can turn to you for any problem in a field mission. Am I right, Inspector? That's what it says in the mission manual. Yes, I had been her inspector before I became a pirate. Pirate. Ah, you read it very carefully. Great. With your help, we will stop those record pirates. There are other pirates beside the captain? Well, there is an apple. It has stolen a large number of souls from the different corners of the city. Please help me arrest it, Inspector. Oh shit. Time starts to flow again after I set the souls free. Hi, Vishu! Oh, new. The bar is as noisy as ever. Unexpectedly, the pungent smell of alcohol goes well with the ubiquitous, ever-going rock music. The Scarlet Apple, wearing a tie, is dancing among the drunk crowd and pouring wine into his mouth. Burp. After a long apple-flavored burp, the floating apple looks at us. Hello there, my ladies. I'm tasting a wine from Normandy. It's smooth and low in alcohol. A good choice for ladies like you. Wait, you can't. Oh, you're too young. You're too young to drink. Oh shit! I lost two. Okay, fine. I can finally use Tooth Fairy.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
Since Charlie.
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list!
Then, one more. I can try Ezra.
Please be careful. I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom canopy. Even the slightest breath.
Oh, but it doesn't do any damage. Oh, he can buff Charlie. Hydrate! Oh, right. Wait. Let me just drink for a bit. Okay.
Preparation completed.
Stop talking. It's time for a checkup. Please open your mouth.
Oh shit. The carrier. What else can I use for her? Ah, yes. I could try this. Okay, let's go. Where has those? Later. Right now, I'm playing game mode. Yes, we can check out the husbandos in this game later. Yes, because I pulled for them. I got them here.
Dental check.
Ah. Okay. Same stage effect. Oh, it's a mass attack. Okay.
Loaded.
What did it say?
Leave it to me. Loaded.
Oh my gosh, Armin's so cute. I mean, Ezra's so cute. He looks like Armin. And he's also a boy. He looks like a girl. Let's have you buff.
Leave it to me.
Relax.
Do you have a mass attack? No, you do not. Fair enough.
Let the show begin. I will help you.
Please, don't resist.
Foolish. Watch out! Oh, mushrooms!
Actually, let's use this.
No.
You. Then
Let
yes.
the show begin. Power from the soil.
I can do some buffs.
Leave it to me.
There we go.
Please, take good care of yourself.
Oh, it's not enough. There's still a sliver of health left. Ah, great. Mass attack. I need that.
Shall be my only act.
Wait, before anything. Debuff. You.
This shall be my only act.
Then you.
Thy ending is destined.
Nice. Oh shit. All right, there's two waves. I didn't see that. I was so used to just having one wave. Yeah, let's do this. More debuff. Then you.
Let the show begin. Please cease resistance.
Ah, not enough. Oh, he heals. Must buff. I'll do you later. Yes, okay. Ah, nice. So this, I'm using you. And for him, I'm using you.
We need some peaceful moments.
And one more.
Let the show
Just in case.
begin.
Ah, great. He died on one shot.
Foolish. I'm here with everyone.
Okay, now I need a Moxie.
I'm here with everyone.
And you debuff, and then you. Bye.
An amazing discovery.
Ah, he's so cute.
Please, don't resist.
I think it's not enough. Oh, it's enough. Thank God. Okay.
The field work went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
Oh fuck. Okay, I guess I have to use her because I need a healer. Supports are more important. Yes. Achievement. Thank you, ladies. I feel much sober after a good beating. Ah. Ah, well, I guess we did beat him. Before I run away, please allow me to take the unfinished wine. No, being the first mate on a pirate ship is one stressful job, and alcohol is my sole salvation. Thanks. Oh, policeman. Oh, he's on call, sheriff. Oh, the donuts. Okay. So, let's go back to the lobby first.
Raindrops are like transient thoughts. They fall into the ocean and merge into a greater vastness.
Yes, this game is called Reverse 1999, and I stuck to this game because of the atmosphere. Just look at that. Look at how the UI is designed. It's so sleek. It's so classy. And then you enter here. Yes, it's so very classy. Everything's so classy. It's so chic. And then here, the crew. Ah, yes. The husbandos of this game. This guy.
Well, well. I heard your footsteps when you rounded the corner. Anything I can help you with?
What's interesting about this game is that is very fantastic voice acting. You do notice that when I'm playing Genshin, Star Rail, Arknights, they all have Japanese voice. Yes, they all have Japanese voiceovers, right? But this is the only game that I keep it in English voiceover because it has fantastic voice acting. Like their voices match where they came from. Like for example, Shamane. Shamane is from India, so that's why you can hear the accent in his voice.
Well, well. I heard your footsteps when you rounded the corner. Anything I can help you with?
Yes. And then Getyan. Getyan is from China, Asian China, and you can hear it also in his voice, his accent.
You often show up unexpectedly. Is this a recent trend among the house guests? Given it some thought, some of my people also flew to another tree unanticipatedly. I see. I will try it someday.
Yes, he's also a husbando in this game. And he's a very recluse. He's a recluse guy. And also her, Semmelweis, is from Germany. And you can also hear it from her voice.
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry. So there must be an emergency. Am I right?
You see, it's such a they have such fantastic voice acting. And also, this guy is French. And he speaks French.
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
Yes. Very, very fantastic voice acting. You can hear it. What else? And yeah, there's also another husbando. And this guy, I'm guessing this guy is a reference to Ratio from Star Rail.
What are you looking for? I might be able to help.
It's so funny because it's also a statue. Just like Ratio. Ratio's things. And Avgust is from Russia. Yes, from USSR Russia.
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
It's so funny because you usually hear that kind of accent with burly guys, right? Burly guys from Russia. But then it's so weird and also so interesting to hear it from a child like her. Child like him.
Great job hiding. But I will always find you.
He's so cute. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Such a cutie pie. He's also a healer. And yeah. That's why I've stuck to this game. Who else? Oh yeah, we also have another husbando. Where's the husbando? Well,
At your service.
yes, it's Mr. Donkey. And also,
Please
Please welcome our mysterious guest. Oops, my bad. Just an occupational habit.
The character designs are something, yes.
Oh, it's you. You patting me on the shoulder so suddenly triggered my genetic memory of being preyed upon.
Or this! These guys are also usable units.
Hello, curious explorer. I hope what reflects in the mirror would bring you joy.
I must say.
Ranger Brimley salutes you.
And I think this guy is from Australia, that's why his accent is like that. But you can tell because it's just a cape and a hat. It's kind of funny. And also we have an alien.
Oh, hey, my dear friend.
Yes. This guy, oh my gosh, the designs here are so funny.
You are granted an audience with the Dali Arabian.
And yeah. Oh, this guy is one good husband though.
Want to catch a ride with me? Usually no kids allowed, but I'll make an exception this one time.
Oh my god, this guy. He has a burn on his face. God damn, he's like the Ghost Rider. Do you know that movie? The Ghost Rider, he rides a motorcycle, and when he takes off his helmet, it's like just a skull, and it's flaming. It's a flaming skull inside his helmet. I'm guessing he's a reference to that character because because of the burns. Yes, the burns on his face. Yeah, I wish they released more male characters because recently they've just been releasing girls. Yes, like for like right now the banner right now is a girl, and then we have lots of girls, more girls. Well, no, not him. He's a guy. But yeah. The designs here are something. Very something. Yeah, I really wish they release more boys. For him.
If possible, a knock on the door will be appreciated.
Yay. Or
Rabies says hi.
oh my god. It's fucking scary. Huh. And yeah. Oh.
You're here. Hey, maybe you can help me with my homework?
Oh. This is actually a skin. Where did I get this skin? All right. I got this skin in one of the events. Yes. Because he's one of my favorite characters in this game. Where am I right now? Well, I guess I can do a few more stages. Because I'm really supposed to end at like the 8th stage, but I got lazy and stuff. Oh yeah, I guess it's not yet midnight. I can go for one more. Yeah, let's do one more. At least 2 more until stage 8 crunch. Okay. And also in this game, the event and the stories, the main stories are fully voiced over, and they have fantastic voice acting. Like oh my god, just even the NPCs, like their voice actors are fantastic. Brunch. This gap, fill it up with tangible things like warm hugs and heartfelt embraces. Because right now, as you can tell by the name of the event, we're in London.
The floor ritual is one of the most popular events of the Uluru Games. It has a bewitching style that generates a resonance between the dancer and audience.
Oh, shit.
Charlotte was a genius. She was born for it. And God has sent her a coach covered in dark feathers and skilled in ancient Celtic runes. Coach Raven taught her the primal witch dance that ignited a fire within her. At least, until that tragedy 10 years ago, which took her leg. Coach Raven had given her a pocket of flower seeds as a reward for all her diligent practicing. It said they were from the druids in the forests of Glastonbury. I guess she planted them around her house and got this garden. Now all these bizarre plants share the same strange air with their owner.
The plants in the mansion's garden are all drooping towards the ground. There's a new sense of rareness that wasn't present during the Tooth Fairy's last visit. The woman by the door gently shakes her head as Flutterpage crawls around on her knees, searching for bugs among the foliage.
Thank you again for having me over. That's all I have to say about Charlotte.
See, that girl isn't a playable character. She's an NPC. And did you hear how? And did you hear her voice acting? It's like, wow. Flutterpage's head pops out from between the plants.
What's a druid? Is it a place? Do they have canaries and snails there?
A druid isn't a place. It's a title. An identity.
Identity? Oh, like a name. Just like Flutterpage, right?
She quickly falls back into her own musings.
Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Bartley. I'm sorry to be taking you away from your practice.
Look at the design. Where do you see a design like that? with that thing on her face. Oh my god.
Yes, you should be. I don't much enjoy being bothered by stuffed-up bureaucrats.
Oh, it's okay. You work is very much more important. The accomplished floor ritualist has never been one to hold back her words.
But if you ask me...
Caroline glances once more at the narrow window of the old Victorian house. It's tightly shut.
I will tell you that it isn't Charlotte that's summoning the black fog. I stand by that. I swear it on all my honor as an Uluru competitor. We're witches, but not in the traditional sense. We practice witchcraft to win medals instead of summoning devils. We trust you at your word. It seems like that concludes our investigation into this fog hag. Thanks again, Miss Bartley.
One more I like about this game, they have a lot of characters with soft-spoken voices, and I really like that. It's calming. It's very soothing too.
Miss Tooth Fairy, if you do want to thank me, mind doing me a favor?
Tooth Fairy nods, but Caroline seems to have an unusual hesitation as she deliberates over her choice of words. In the end, she yields.
Please do something. Anything to bring her out of this hole she's dug for herself. Whatever you do, break down her door, drag her out by her hair, even blow up that old mansion. Just don't let her hide in her stupid house. She'll let you inside now. There's no longer any power preventing you. I can sense it. You know this place well. Have you visited her here before?
Caroline bites her lip, holding back the words on the tip of her tongue. Then she walks away.
I think Miss Bartley wants to come in with us.
Maybe so, but she's made her choice.
She doesn't want to join us inside.
Tooth Fairy shakes the jar in her hand, not containing her usual tooth fairies, but filled with a collection of lanolin snails.
Let's go, Flutterpage. We still have work to do.
Whatever you say, Miss Witch Doctor.
The two of them step cautiously into the garden, the soil compacting under their feet. There's nothing left to obstruct their path. They step around a few threatening-looking plants as they take a winding road to the creaky oak door. Tooth Fairy goes to knock, but the door swings open the moment her knuckle hits its surface.
The door isn't locked. Let's get inside.
Willow sits at a table surrounded by an exorbitant amount of half-finished food. Aside from the full English she is currently tucking into, there's a Scotch egg, a half-eaten cod and chips, and a steaming apple crumble.
Sorry to interrupt.
Willow casts aside basic manners, neglecting to invite her guests to sit, and cuts herself another piece of sausage.
Diets high in sugar and fatty oils may well lead to stomach illness, Miss O'Hagan.
She continues to eat her lavish brunch.
I choose the name Tooth Fairy instead of my real name, Campbell. But did you choose to let people call you Willow? Or do you prefer the name Charlotte O'Hagan? That is the name of an excellent Uluru floor ritualist.
The crash of silverware interrupts her once more. Then, Willow sweeps her arm across the table. The silver dishes clatter loudly as they fly to the floor.
Tooth Fairy. Some kind of doctor, right? I think your prescription is a little fuzzy. I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg. This Charlotte has nothing to do with Willow. Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
So far as I know, the Uluru Games do not exclude people with disabilities from full participation.
To be sure, but only if you enjoy parading yourself around for embarrassment. I think I'll pass, thanks.
No one should feel embarrassed by competing, least of all the competitors challenging themselves. That is the point of the Uluru spirit.
Willow rises with great effort, furiously stamping the floor with her prosthesis in the process.
Excuse me? I don't remember having asked you for a running commentary.
I'm sure you already know the answer in your heart. You have wisdom and experience.
Who even invited you here? It's time you leave.
I'm here representing our mutual friend, Flutterpage.
At the mention of his name, Willow pauses and takes a step back.
What for?
I understand that usually the only one welcome inside is Flutterpage, but I'm here to apologize on her behalf.
Apologize?
She places a small jar of snails on the table.
What's this?
An apology gift. She ran off a little before sunrise to collect these for you. She collects these arcane creatures you use to make the lubricant for your prosthesis, right? But she's afraid that you'll get angry at her again, so she asked me to give it to you.
Oh, I see. Now I'm the hateful, angry, wicked witch.
No, you're not. The things that these people say about you, they aren't true. As I mentioned, Flutterpage wanted to apologize because, quote, she didn't want to break your heart. Miss Bartley has told her many things about you. She never knew you're such an outstanding competitor.
Caroline?
Good Fairy slowly pushes the jar of snails closer to her.
So, will you accept her gift?
Willow delicately places her fingertips on the jar, neither pushing it away nor taking it.
Ugh, nosy little brat. Where is she now? In the temporary hospital?
You want to see her?
The witch's features twist like a knot.
Don't push me!
She pulls the snail jar closer to her.
All right, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have treated her that way. That what you wanted to hear, is it? Fine then. You'll have what you want. Just take me to her.
She's waiting by the door.
What?
Other page cautiously peeks out from the edge of the doorframe, her wide eyes scanning the room for any sense of danger.
Miss Willow.
Ah, look at her face! Look at that face! Oh no, look at that face! Oh! Have a heart, Willow! At this point, there is no turning back.
Fine. Come on in then.
Oh! Oh, cutie! Unable to deal with her emotions, tears well up from Flutterpage's eyes once again.
Stop your crying. Listen, I'm
sorry!
I'm
sorry!
I shouldn't have treated you so wickedly the last time. And the time before that.
Oh, come on. Just say sorry! The fairy gives a silent nod.
Now would you stop that crying? At least not here in my...
Oh no! Without a moment's hesitation, Flutterpage charges towards her. Oh, Willow's hands open and close like a spotter's raising its front legs in fear. Ah! She's not sure whether she can catch this chaotic bundle of rags.
Oi.
Bang! She manages to catch her, only to be knocked back on the floor.
I'm sorry. I'm really very sorry. I swear I won't break into your house no more. I'll only come in when you let me. I'll do anything you ask. Say anything you need me to say, miss.
She unconsciously looks to Tooth Fairy, only to see that her full attention is directed at the Uluru floor ritual painting on the wall. Willow gently taps the back of Flutterpage's neck through several layers of old clothing.
So, could I still come around again sometime?
Willow presses her hand to the girl's mouth, stifling her sobs.
Stop your crying first, lass.
Okay, I'll stop crying.
With a soft push, Flutterpage drifts into the air like a sheet caught in the wind. Even with the removal of Flutterpage's weight, Willow's left on the floor, unable to get up.
Can I help you?
Flutterpage moves closer, reaching out both hands in line with Willow's. She takes the offered hands and raises steadily, a sudden gust of wind helping her find her balance.
Enough. Enough. I've had too much of this for one day. Would you mind if I politely asked you to leave? You do have a black fog to chase after all, don't you? Just so you know, it truly has nothing to do with me.
Miss O'Hagan.
Call me Willow, child. What else do you want to say?
Would you let the food stay in your tummy for a bit longer? Eat a little more. I don't want you to be so skinny.
Oh. Willow pries Flutterpage's arm from around her waist, gently pushing her back.
All right, now leave me be, please.
Tooth Fairy takes Flutterpage's hand, and as they leave the room, the old house sinks back into silence. There's no sound, save for the heavy ticking of the grandfather clock.
She's seen too much of this embarrassing side of me.
It's not embarrassing, girl. Don't be like that. Ah! A compilation of potion recipes from popular books such as the Common Household Potions Handbook and Anyone Can Be an Alchemist. Simple and easy brewing techniques. Life's essentials. Read list! Lubricating ointment, snail mucus, acacia sump, scrape, swiftlet saliva, vulture feather powder. Vulture feather powder is hard to come by, and from the looks of it, it's not an easy ingredient. It's not an essential ingredient. Swiftlet saliva, however, is absolutely required. Lanolin snails yield the best results. Sleeping draught, hairy agrimony and elm leaves, crushed. Oranges, juiced. Winter bear's paw, fur dried in blue twilight. Horse salt. Remember to buy hairy agrimony seeds. But too much salt drastically affects both the taste and sleep induction. Special pain relief balm. Olive oil. Ead's tongue, soaked in cold water. Petrified resin, softened. White crystal and dragon bone powder. Dragon bone? For everyday use? Of course I can afford that. I'll just trade up 50 bottles of regular balm for 1 meager ounce of dragon bone powder. Why bloody not? It's such a bargain. I guess she's being sarcastic in this one. Alternate substitute. Or just use 50 bottles of regular balm to endure the pain until it subsides. Oh gosh. Raining fish! What you need are sharp eyes to spot value, a touch of arcane skill, and a talking hat. Raining fish.
So, I dreamt of eating a marshmallow last night, but it tasted like rubber. And the next day, my wife asked me why I ate the cotton she had in her nose. I said it's because the air was so dirty that I wanted to block up my throat. And she laughed. Of course. She says it might be better now that I can't shout and holler whenever someone scores.
A burst of static fills the air as the radio's owner changes the station.
These are the highest level of professional arcanists. Their abilities lie far beyond the limits of our bodies, our perception, and everything else.
Arthur, mate, do you know what you're doing?
Go on, then. Be a little louder. May as well let everyone know a trusted servant of His Majesty's government and his talking hat are hiding out in a pile of litter.
Wow! Would you look at that? That's so funny.
Oh, that's what you're worrying about? I guarantee you, no person in their right mind will think that a brilliant mind such as yourself would decide to hide in a rubbish pile pretending to be a potato.
Potato, well, he does. It does have the color.
Ha ha. Since when did you become a comedian?
I don't understand. Why is his eyes blurred out? Well, then again, he is NPC. In this game, all of the NPCs have their eyes blurred out. Unless it's a playable character in the future or currently. Yeah, they have their eyes. But if they're not, I'm guessing just like Mr. Fogg here, he's not a playable character. That's why his eyes are blurred out. Ah, that's such a pity.
I learned from the best, mate. Once I'm back in Oz, I hope to be awarded the title of Duke of Sydney Slapper.
Oh my god.
Not that anyone gives a toss about titles of nobility back home. We've got more important things to worry about in the Redlands down under.
You know, Brimley, old chap, you don't have to be a duke to be above people. All you need is someone tall enough to wear you on his head.
Bloody oath, mate. Like I'd let anyone pop me on their head. I'm an intelligent being, not a bloody accessory.
Shh.
Oh. A small monocular picks out.
Look at that sailor over there. See the ropes in his hand? That right there is presently the most valuable material in all of London to me.
A small monocular picks out from the garbage. Okay.
Right, a bit of rope. And what about it, mate?
It's essential that I have it for my invention. We'll just wait for him to throw the ropes into the pile here, and then we'll be off. Just as simple as that.
You're stealing!
Come closer. Closer. Ready now. He's nearly here. It's no longer useful to you, son. Just throw it down.
A bowl of freshly extracted fish guts is poured over him.
Mate, there's a lot of good that's come of being awakened. I treasure all the adventures we've shared. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have awakened if I knew I'd end up in a rubbish bin covered in fish guts.
Just a little mistake. Just a little mistake.
Oh my god. It's sweating again.
What are all these for, exactly?
Mr. Fogg gestures for Bloomery to come closer, and then with a proud whoosh, opens a large sack he's been filling over the last 3 days.
These are my collections so far. A klaxon, a watering can, a fishbowl, and...
Have Mr. Fogg gone mad?
A chamber pot?
Is this guy okay? What the fuck is happening? Despite his lack of facial features, Mr. Fogg can sense Brimley's disdain.
You've gone full bonkers, mate. You're the fog walker. Aren't you ashamed of hiding in rubbish, stealing old junk?
Exactly.
It's not junk, old chap. Every piece here will be invaluable to our work.
Okay. Mr. Fogg's face hardens as he turns his gaze towards Brimley.
Each one is a necessary component for my invention.
Okay.
Your invention?
For... Ahoy, sailor! You over there, please wait!
Oh my god. Mr. Fogg's attention is clearly still fixed on the sailor.
Would you mind terribly leaving us those old ropes you've got there?
What the fuck? No. His portrait has eyes. I thought he didn't have eyes because he's an NPC. But now he has eyes now. What the fuck is happening?
Good lord, he's bound for the sanitarium at this rate.
Move along, no pushing. Everyone will have their chance to vote for their favourite competitor.
Oi, Sweeney, you only pushed me out of the queue. Good bloody job, mate.
I'm voting for number 007, Molson.
Molson? The first-timer? Not all your life, mate. I'm down for 005 Bartley. She's the top seed.
Dally is full of stalls for the Allure qualifiers. A crowd of people is gathered and their faces painted with Allure symbols in anticipation for the event.
3 days to the qualifiers. Vote while you still can. Sir? Oi! You over there with the black brolly. Come on over and vote for the winner.
Oi, mister, stop your pushing.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry, mate, we're on patrol.
Sir, we have a situation over there.
Let's follow them.
Now introducing the competitors for the Uluru London qualifiers.
Bartley! Bartley! Bartley!
Oi! Who pushed me?
Ouch! Mind your step, will you?
Me? Was you that pushed me, weren't it? You should be the one minding your own feet.
Arthur, I think we're only making things worse trying to move through this crowd.
Looks like we found our troublemakers. What do we do?
Keep up with them and bring him in.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? What's wrong with Mr. Fogg and Broomley? Oh shit! We're fighting the police. Yeah. Oh gosh, darn it. They're on the opposite side of the spectrum. I can't use Oh my gosh, maybe I can try you? Yes, you.
Are you seeking my service?
Yes, I'm seeking your service.
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
Insight level 15. I guess I can have
a crime group. Just to my likings.
Let's try.
My duty lies with you.
Just like real diamonds.
Yeah, the poison.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
Oh shit, I guess I'll just buff her
The moment
first.
of utterance. The moment of silence.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Learn from silence.
Just as I would.
Ah, perfect.
Nice move.
I guess they don't hurt that much.
The moment of utterance.
Merci. Brave.
Learn from silence.
Yeah! Perfect.
Never hesitate.
Oh, there's one more. Okay, let's buff you.
The moment of silence.
Merci.
I guess that's it.
Until the torch is lit.
Hello. Raiders, yes. Hello.
Now, to divide the spoils.
I don't know
Or
how.
should I say, a reasonable reallocation of the profits?
Hello. I don't know how to react to a raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Mr. Miss, I don't know. Archer. Team comp. I'm not really. I just use whatever I have, I guess. I'm not really. I haven't really delved into team comps with the reverse 1999. I just scrape up whatever I can with my with the characters I've leveled up. I started. Ah. I've been playing for a while, but I don't really stream Reverse 1999 that much. I think this is the first time in a while I've streamed this game. Yes, I already got Flutter page actually. Yes. I think it's kind of a disappointment that I didn't pull for her on stream. Mostly because I was streaming other games like Ark Knights. Yes.
Arthur, Next time, don't get me involved. I think I'm feeling sick.
But he gave us the rope after all.
Mr. Fogg grins as he looks at the small length of rope in his hand. Oh really? I didn't get Willow because I was more excited with Flutterpage. Ah. Oh, Dungeon Mexico. Actually, that's also why I'm streaming Arc Knights. I want to document the Dungeon Mexico love, yes. The story is actually quite funny, yes. It's only gacha game. Oh. Yes. The story is really good too. It's very funny. It's very comedic.
Stop right there!
Oh dear. He turns his head, and there, standing behind him, are two constables.
Seems you two rough sleepers are wanted in connection with a fight breaking out on Cross Street.
What?
I'll ask you to come quietly and cooperate.
Did something happen in the previous stages? I don't remember them instigating a fight. I mean, Brimley and Mr. Fogg, I mean.
Mate, say something.
Wonderful. Now I have everything I need for my experiment.
Huh?
The properties of this sea-worn rope should be able to conduct the large particles into the purification vessels.
Bro, you're getting arrested.
Mate, shut your gob for a minute and listen.
Yes, perfection.
Oh my god.
But how to measure and screen the size of the particles? We will need more sophisticated equipment. Huh? Why am I being handcuffed?
Oh my god. He's in his own world right now. Yeah. Oh, you too, Archer. Have a good one too.
Because you're being placed under arrest, sir.
What's happening? Why are they arresting Mr. Fogg? Comment the two constables draw near, their fees in place.
Wait a second.
Their eyes widen.
Mr. Fogg, is that you?
Oh, finally. At least they recognize Mr. Fogg.
Bloody hell! Are you seriously telling me you recognize Fogg before me? How many talking hats do you know?
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. I might not have recognized you for all this fog, were it not for that iconic umbrella of yours.
Ah, that's right. Mr. Fogg has an umbrella. I think that's his catalyst. Just like Oliver Fogg. His catalyst is an umbrella to use his arcane skills.
Oh, naturally. Just as I've somehow failed to recognize the two ignoramuses that tried to handcuff a hat.
The shorter constable gives a series of subtle eye signals to the other.
We're sorry again, Mr. Fogwalker and Mr. Brimley. But we do need to ask you some questions. What with you running around, disturbing the peace, and nicking all these strange things you've got there?
Oh, I didn't steal anything. This is all just rubbish, and it's for official business. I'm going to lift the fog from London.
Alright, how are they even? They bring out the handcuffs, but Brimley doesn't have any hands. He's just a hat with a hobby horse and a coat. The two constables pause for a moment before their faces break into awkwardly sardonic smiles.
I see. All just a terrible misunderstanding then.
What's with the sardonic smiles?
Naturally, a bit of old rope, a car horn, unmistakably the latest in technology.
Sus.
Anyways, mates, best we let you go. You've got a city to save. We'll be off now.
I'm guessing these two constables aren't arcanists, so they don't understand what Brimley and Mr. Fogg is doing. The handcuffs removed, Brimley takes a moment to stretch. What do you have to stretch, Brimley?
Glad that's over. I'm no fan of handcuffs, even if I don't have any hands.
A little quiet, old chap. I'm just in the middle of a thought. How might I assemble it?
I'm sorry, mister, but I just heard what happened.
Huh?
Huh?
Neither one of them had noticed the little girl who had appeared before them. She looks only half as old as Flutterpage.
Did you say lifting the fog, mister? Are you really going to get rid of the big, scary fog monster?
She blinks, her eyes bright and sparkling as she stares at Mr. Fogg like a goldfish in a tank.
Will that mean you can cure my mummy?
I think she's talking about the special tuberculosis.
And bring back the blue sky?
Brimley glances at Mr. Fogg.
Right?
When no one responds, the little girl grows anxious.
And then we can still have the Uluru Games, right?
Her eyes dart back and forth between Brimley and Mr. Fogg, looking for any trace of comfort.
My mummy said if the fog keeps sticking around, making people sick, then the games won't come.
It's already been suspended, girl. There's a letter that came from the Pavlov Foundation. A faint sob starts to creep into her voice. Oh no! Mr. Fogg crashes down and shakes his sack of treasures, spreading them out on the ground.
Mate, this really isn't the time or place.
A klaxon, a probe, a spoon, and a spool of weathered rope. Assembled like so. Perhaps using a large pot or a baby's bathtub.
He furrows his brow, absorbed in the task at hand. The girl gets on her knees as she leans in to get a closer look.
It will still need a touch of the miraculous.
He gently blows into the vase of the glass vessel. Oh! There's a crackling sound as a few sparks of light flash briefly in the glass container. Before long, a tiny steady light is glowing within.
Voila!
Voila!
It's breathing.
The machine hums as it draws in air, filters it, and releases it through the other side.
Yes. The Uluru qualifiers will not just be fog-free, my little friend. They will be sunny.
I'm having a very anxious feeling about this. Because his son, Oliver Fogg, if I remember, he took on his place because he went missing. Yes, I've read Oliver Fogg's character story. His father went missing, that's why he took his place to clear up the fog in London. I don't know. I don't like where this is going. Why is he smiling like that?
But I'll need some help. Would you and your friends join me in this project, young lady?
The little girl's face blushes red.
Yes, I'll help. I'll ask my grandpa, my mummy, and Auntie Martha to help too.
I'm not surprised she's blushing. He's quite the looker.
The more the merrier. We are going to build the largest fog purification machine on Earth. The London Air Pollution Auto Detect Cleaner.
Top 10 moments before disaster. Oh my gosh. I don't like where this is going. I know it's very optimistic right now, but knowing the ending, because I've read Oliver Fogg's character details. Oh my gosh.
That just looks like a great honking big vacuum to me, mate.
Oh, we're back here.
Ulyss, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring, as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. The light will sprout within the world's egg lay. Your endless quest brings parents' joyful day.
Parents' joyful day.
What are you, a parrot?
Oh, Flutter's here. After hanging in the upside down pose of her ribbon dance for an hour, Willow finally decides to break the silence.
Fine. Keep on then. Annoy an old woman to death if you like.
Another bad mood, eh, Miss Willow? This one's your worst this week. I counted it up. Every 32 hours, steady as a clock. You start scolding me, scolding the plants, the ants, even flowers.
I thought we'd agreed. No more peeking round my house without permission.
Yeah, but you didn't kick me out, did you? And you gave me some rye bread and lemon jam. Don't quite know why you keep trying to act the big meanie, Miss Willow. I know you're a softie now, deep down.
She's so cute. The ribbon suspending Willow finally gives way, sending her quickly to the ground. Oh shit! She hits the floor with a heavy thud.
Miss Willow!
Ouch! Oh, it hurts.
Are you practicing for the qualifiers?
Oh, who's that? A distant voice reaches her. The corner of Willow's mouth twitches.
Hello again, Miss Swan.
Ah! It's Bartley. The white girl. A blonde woman stands on the other side of the garden fence. Her face half covered by the curled stems of a carnivorous plant. Okay. Why did she have a carnivorous plant half her face, eating half her face? Okay. Oh, right. Let's try to do this. Yes, the surprise. I'm sorry for the team comp. I'm not really used to doing making comprehensive team comps. I just pick whoever is recommended. It works. Yes, I know. Anything that works. As long as it works.
Ha! An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
I want... not really everyone. I still have a few. And yes, I did pull for Flutter page. Yes. Her. And then I still have a few more. I swear I'm going to level them up. I'm still trying to level up the characters I've already had. Yes, like her. I want to level her up. Yeah, those three. I'm sorry. I'll level them up soon. I swear. I swear. I swear. Let's stop looking at them. It's just going to hurt. But yeah. I'm still trying to at least a few of them more. So right now, my main focus is this guy, Click. I mostly want to level him up because I only have one car. It just makes me anxious that I only have one what's this called? Spirit character. Yes, that's why I'm leveling him up. And also her because she heals. I know she's not in the meta, but I need healers. And she's a healer, so yeah. Also, right now, I'm favoring her more because Pickles is more of a one target character, and I need characters that have a more mass attack. Yes, I need characters with more mass attack. Also, doesn't she have, yes, the follow-up attack? I think they're both, yeah. I'm just trying to pick one of them because they're both the same elements. They're both minerals. But yeah, I favor her more. Eternity and Semmelweis. Is Eternity good actually? I'm still on the fence with her. Because since I already have her as a DPS, I'm building her as a DPS, and maybe Pickles too. Depends, I guess, with my resources. But right now, my top three right now is my healer, another spirit character, and her. Yes. Ah. Oh. Oh, I forgot. We're doing a stage. We're beating a stage. Okay, recommended. Okay, nice. We have Tenant. Who else? Maybe I can bring. Yeah, that's also one of my problems because I haven't really finished chapter 5 because yeah, I'm kinda new to this game. Kinda, quote unquote. But yeah, I haven't finished chapter 5. Yeah, his chapter, yes. Because I think you need to finish chapter 5 so you can do the quote unquote, yes, to do the euphoria thing. Yeah, wait. I'm trying to beat the stage here. I keep getting sidetracked. Who did I who did I pick? I don't remember who I picked. I'm sorry for the I'm sorry for the for the dogs if you can hear them through the mic. So they are. Ah, I use Gretchen. Okay. Okay, let's just do triple beasts. How did they do? This for now. They give you the resources. Upgrade. What are we for? Oh. Okay, I can do that sometime. Ouch. Sorry. I'll try that sometime. Gloria.
I'm no master of a teamwork.
And you.
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
The buffer? Yeah, let's have a buffer since these two are already
Are you seeking my service?
DPSs.
I don't like to resort to violence, but accidents happen.
Also, can I ask
Just
if
like real diamonds.
okay, does this game give you a tutorial about Euphoria, or do I have to research on that? Because I'm fairly new to this Euphoria thing. I'm just suddenly surprised that there's this shell things in my inventory. Like, what do I do with this? Is this a new mechanic in the game? I think they do. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. I have to read up on that. You need to level up a character inside tree to level. Oh, okay. You There's a certain level. Then Euphoria will open up. Oh, okay. It's good. I have a couple of characters in Inside Tree, but they're all level 1. I guess I can level them up to level 30, and then I'll get a tutorial with the Euphoria. So I can finally know what to do with those things. Because I was kinda scared to use them. Because they're new mechanic and I don't want to mess it up. Yes. Okay.
The bones will tell. The moment of silence, the music will speak.
I hope you forgive my gameplay. I'm not that
Intriguing, isn't it?
The bones will tell.
I'm not that very good at it. I do try my best.
Careful.
Bravo!
Oh fuck, there's no more. Shit, I forgot. Okay, I've seen worse. I'll take that as a compliment. Fuck, I forgot. The two of them didn't have shape of bones. And the two that have shape of bones, they both died. Fuck. I don't have channel anymore. It's fine, I guess.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Isn't it?
You know what? Let's debuff them first.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Your command.
Now dance. The Bagua drown on the sign break never warns about its changes.
Just as I would.
I guess. Okay.
Not bad for a stretch.
I guess they all died before I can use Getjan's gimmick. Ah, it's in story! Oh, fuck. I did that in story. Okay, let's do the harder stage.
Your request has been heard.
Just like real diamonds.
Ah. I'm the only person you've played in ×1 speed. Maybe when I get used to it, to the gameplay more, I'll have it in twice in a faster speed. Because right now, I don't want to speed it up because I get overstimulated. And I start to panic. Yeah, that's the... I'm trying my best. But if I play this game more, yes, I think I'll get used to having it on... Just like in Arknights. I'll get used to having it on ×2 speed. Yes. In Arknights, yeah, I do play in ×2 speed. Especially when I'm familiar with the stage.
The moment of silence.
Excuse me, I can see what you hold. You still don't have a...
The bones will tell.
What does do you first?
The moment of utterance, the music will speak.
Then you.
To be of service, my lady.
Everyone has their own destination. Learn from silence.
This is not a mistake made by men.
Just as I would.
Okay, they have a lot of they have a lot of negative statuses. Oh! Okay. That makes it easier, I guess.
Brave decision.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Your command.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
The bones will tell.
Just as I would.
I guess they're...
Bravo!
Yeah, I guess they're too weak for me to be concerned
Now,
for them.
to divide the spoils. Or should I say...
Reasonable, something of profits.
I don't like to resort to violence, but accidents happen. Just like real diamonds.
Poison. They have to defeat them quickly.
The bones will tell.
Your command.
As usual, let's do this. That.
Music will speak. The bones will tell.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Now dance. Careful.
Bravo!
Oh fuck, I killed it! Oh, I already have poison? What the fuck?
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Intriguing, isn't it?
The moment of utterance
you-
confrontation.
you-
Brave
you-
decision.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Benefit from reading. The Bagua drown on the sign break never warns about its changes.
I'm thinking this looks very slow to you. that ult.
Just as I would.
Really? Okay. Oh, what does it look like when it's speed up? I actually don't know what it looks like. It's all speed up.
The bones will tell.
Why do I have no damage cards? Any damage cards?
Your command.
The moment of brave decision.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Learn from silence. Hold on to that.
Oh yeah, I also played that game too.
Now, to divide the spoils.
Also in that
Or
game,
should I say, a reasonable reallocation of the profits?
yeah, I also played that game in twice speed, 2x speed. Yeah, I think I just need to get used to it. So one day I can play it on ×2 speed too. Station challenge. It's almost midnight in my place, but I can do one more cutscene. Yes. Because I usually finish my stream around midnight in my place. And it's almost midnight. But yeah, I can do one more cutscene. It's like 11 p.m. Oh. Because right now it's in my place it's 11:52 p.m. So just a few minutes before midnight. I'm guessing you're earlier than me, I think, or something. I don't really get the time zones. Yes, 1 hour apart. You can always count on someone to be there for you, waiting to support you. Yes, one more cutscene won't help. It's not like I'm going to battle anything.
Be careful. Now you can spit it out. Right.
Yeah, I need to, after this cutscene, I need to end stream because I do have work tomorrow. Yes, I don't want to come to work looking groggy, especially when my work is kind of demanding. Oh shit! He's puking! Vomit plunges into a bucket. That fairy doesn't spare it a second thought.
That's
Sounds
the
good.
5th one today. I added a bit of powder into the candy to loosen up their phlegm. It should help them breathe a little easier.
Thank you so much, Doctor. We really had no idea what to do with this new variant of tuberculosis. You and the Foundation have been a real asset to us.
Oh, I guess you can puke out the dirty stuff from their lungs.
You're welcome. This is a matter of vital health for all of us. I'm very glad to see the treatment is proving effective.
Well, who would not puke when they mention work? When they're supposed to be playing and escaping from it. Like right now.
And I hope that our clinical experience here might contribute to solving this fog curse as well.
Clinical experience. You mean making people eat fairies?
All I'm hoping for is for this mess to end soon, so we can go watch the games together.
Does Tooth Fairy know that it's going to be cancelled? Because I remember like there's a letter talking to them. Like, all your games in Britain is cancelled. If you want to join, you have to go to France or someplace else.
Really? So the staff here are fans of the Uluru games as well?
I don't know. I don't know about the what fairies taste like.
Not just the staff. Everyone here loves a bit of sport. We're always listening to the broadcasts over the radio down in the ward.
As long as the fairies are effective in healing people, I guess it's fine.
It's all quite motivating. Sometimes we even get the patients out onto the commons to practice. Something about the coming of a big sporting event always brings people together.
That's all very good to hear. But actually, it was this poster that grabbed my attention.
She points to the small poster pinned beside the bed. Oh, it's Willow. The picture is faded. It's too difficult to make out the face of the athlete.
That's her. Gorgeous, isn't she?
May I ask who she is?
She happens to be this patient's favorite competitor of all time. She collected all of her posters and clippings. She even keeps a few photos of her as a bookmark, and in her purse.
Oh no.
Her favorite ritualist.
Looks like you haven't had a proper guest in ages. Have you forgotten how to make a cup of tea?
You like to presume, don't you?
Oh wow, she doesn't have her hat anymore and her coat.
So why are you here then? Just to enjoy the sound of a door slamming in your face?
Oh, how terrible of me for wanting to visit an old friend.
So then, Miss Bartley, you came all the way down from Yorkshire just to gawk at an old rival? I should feel lucky, should I? Truth is, I don't care to chatter about with you. Not now, not ever. so you can just turn around and march yourself home. Flutterpage, back to business.
After glancing at Caroline, Willow turns and gives Flutterpage a look. But Flutterpage is too busy staring at Caroline, her face vacant.
Why'd you send her away like that? She just wants to practice with you. She likes you.
Focus on your stopwatch. On the count of 3. No time to waste.
She's still there.
She's none of our concern.
And you ain't seen each other in a long time. Bet she misses you a lot.
That gesture of hers is so cute. Like when she's looking around.
For Pete's sake, Buzzy. No one does something like that just out of the goodness of their own heart. She has her reasons.
Flutterpage obediently closes her mouth and can't help herself from giving Caroline a reluctant glance.
Charlotte, you know she's right. I have missed you. I want to see you. But if you really want to know the reason, I want to challenge you again.
Oh shit! Yeah, she knows what's up.
The question is, do you?
Do you know her?
She's the fog hag that you keep cursing at. But to be fair, I don't think the nurse is part of that cross street humor.
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, right. That's the name. Truth is, if it weren't for our little patient, I doubt I'd remember her. Most people think she's too old to compete now, that she's retired to God knows where. Others say she's become an addict, wasting her life away. I guess I heard in the gossip rags that some people think she's keeled over and died. Too bad for this young lady, but I doubt we'll ever see her in the games again. Wherever she is, she's like as not to lose, even if she did compete.
You just want to announce to the world you've beat me, eh? Think that'll be a fair challenge, do ya?
My god, she's too bitter to understand what's going on.
Perhaps you ought to find someone a little more your speed. Someone who's still in one piece. Again, Miss Bartley. Please turn around. I haven't any sort of tea you'd like.
You have changed, haven't you, Charlotte?
Set. After a brief moment of surprise, Caroline throws a ribbon at Willow. Oh, I remember that tone. That's a classical, I forgot the name of the classical piece. Where that violin is playing. The ribbon lashes fiercely, grazing the side of Willow's body before shooting past her.
What the blazes are you doing? What?
Oh! Caroline pulls the ribbon back toward her, and the cup landing squarely in her hand. Oh, she's really good. She stands there calmly, her eyes still on Willow.
You just said you don't have any tea I'd like, but I think this one is just to my taste.
Wow, she's inviting herself in.
Wow, Miss Willow, that ribbon is amazing. It can go from long to short in a second.
A little toss of the ribbon to take control of an object at a distance of 10 meters. Catch an object after a turn. You did it. Well done. But your aesthetics were lazy. You're controlling the angle of your left shoulder, which is good, but it only means you're compensating for your poor stance.
Oh shit. She's going in.
What then? Are you expecting me to say thank you?
No need. Thank yourself for all that hard practice you must have done over all those years. You're almost good enough now. Almost.
My god.
Keep the cup. Let's go back to our timing, Flutterpage.
All right. Goodbye, Miss Swan.
For a moment, Caroline stands there motionlessly, cup in hand. Then she gradually lowers her eyes, places the cup on the fence post, and turns to walk away. She has barely walked a few steps when Willow's voice reaches her from behind. Not loud, but clear.
Oh, by the by, the ribbon technique you just did. I know you learnt it from me. From my performance at the Beltane exhibition match. Am I right?
Damn! Willow knows how to burn. The tone of her voice makes it almost impossible to simply walk away. Oh god.
Excuse me?
Each and every move, you copied it from my routine, right down to the ribbon.
What?
Oh shit. He's
Miss
blushing.
Swan, your face is all red,
Ah.
like my daddy's face when he reads a funny joke in his punch books.
We're thinking the same thing.
Me? Learnt from you?
You were taunting me right in front of my face, with my own routine. The very innovator that made it. I suppose it was just an attempt to win my approval, was it?
You really think that, don't you?
But I'm afraid you're not different than when we last competed, Caroline. Aye, you're diligent, but you were never graceful enough. That's what holds you back from glory in floor ritual. Your aesthetic sensibility, it's all you've ever needed. But you still don't have it, do you now?
My god. She knows how to burn. Okay, chill out, chill out.
You won't make any real progress reusing my old routines. Not unless you find your own way to express your pneuma and your own signature.
Shame and regret slowly creep across Caroline's face as she struggles to contain her anger. Then it bursts forth. Oh god.
You really are full of yourself, aren't you, Charlotte? Do you know how many titles I've won at the international tournaments? The Desert Floor Ritual Open, the Aurora Cup World Championship, and many others, let alone Uluru itself. The name Caroline Bartley has long surpassed yours. I am the uncontested top seed in these games. The records of my skills, my own skills, are in the training manuals for new witches. Do you even know anything about the state of the competition these days? The rules and scoring systems are entirely different and higher in every way. The limits you once broke through are now considered standard for beginners. Ha! But indeed, I learnt it all from you. Face it, you've been left behind. You're no longer the model of perfection. You're just a shooting star that shined too briefly but eventually fell away. I am the rising sun. My name will be eternal in this sport, long after yours is forgotten.
Okay, chill out, bro. Willow smiles, her back turned to Caroline.
So be it. Go on. Be the glorious sun. And leave this fading star alone.
Caroline stands in shock as a couple of doves take flight, leaving behind a few drifting feathers. Well,
Aunt Martha! Lisa, you're back. We were just talking about you.
About me? What about me?
About your dream and your favorite competitor.
Oh. Oh, you mean Charlotte O'Hagan?
Isn't this the girl that Mr. Fogg and Brimley talked with?
Yes,
Great! But Mr. Fogg needs us for a project.
Oh, okay.
He says we can still have the games if we all work together. And maybe everyone will be able to attend the qualifiers. Maybe even Charlotte O'Hagan.
Man, these lesbians. They sure have short tempers.
A project?
What sort of project?
The girl's cries draws the attention of everyone in the hospital, creating a buzz of confusion.
Give me a break. What are they planning to do this time? Another useless build that won't pass the House of Lords?
Sorry for interrupting. Did I hear you mention Mr. Fogg?
Yes, Mr. Fogg. He said he's making something that will lift all the fog from London. It's his great invention. With everyone's help, we can build a huge machine. But he says we'll need lots and lots of things, such as, pistons for the mechanic lung, and...
Calm and steady, footsteps grow nearer, and a large hand tussles the little girl's hair. Mr. Fogg!
I'll take it over from here. Thank you, Lisa.
Mr. Fogg!
Mr. Fogg!
Mr. Fogg?
Mr. Fogg! Oh, shit. Bygone days. An aged, delicate newspaper. A remnant of the distant town and worn past. Visit the past. Our Uluru Games cast spotlight. Exclusive interview. Meet the floor ritual prodigy. Charlotte O'Hagan. Claiming my sunshine. In a stunning performance at the Uluru Games floor ritual event, 11-year-old Charlotte O'Hagan claimed gold medal with her original move, the geranium dance. This victory not only crowned her this year's champion, but also broke 2-century-old record, making her the youngest winner in the event's documented history, with the previous record being set in 1802 by green-fingered Anna, who was 13 at the time. The O'Hagan lineage is steeped in the traditions of ritualistic arcane skills. Charlotte's great-grandfather, Douglas O'Hagan, who famously entered the Hidden Stone Gate at the Giant's Causeway and authored the arcanist text, The Gate of All Gates, Rituals of Unlocking and Summoning. Her grandmother, Elizabeth Baker O'Hagan, earned a bronze medal in the same floor ritual event back in 1866. Charlotte shared her thoughts and experiences in a post-competition interview. See page 4 for the full interview. Oh wow. Well, I guess she's not as forgotten as she thinks she is. Willow, I mean. Because there's this little girl who still remembers her and idolizes her with her arcane skills. Yeah, as if you can turn the page on the screen, and then see to page 4, and then you click, and then it goes to nothing. It just folds up. It doesn't show you page 4. That's it. Ooh. Very interesting. I guess after I've done this, yes, after I've done this, I'll do the other events. I'm guessing I could do this not really next stream, because next stream I'm planning to do the Arc Knights Dungeon Mecha event. Maybe the stream after that. I'll try to finish it before before the time runs out, because I do have a time limit here. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I have a lot of clear jobs. Yep. Oh, that's 4. How many do I have? I have 83. Oh, I guess I can stockpile for the next patch.
The alternation of day and night maintains balance of the world. However, when electric light prolongs the day and eats into the night, the balance is gone, followed by the furnace.
Yeah, I can stockpile. I don't know who I'm gonna pull for next patch. Still, yeah. I'm still thinking.
It is hard to tell the time here in the suitcase, but the ebb and flow of my soul remind me
Who you
that it is
saving up
time
for?
for bed. Tiredness caught up with me.
The characters I'm actually interested in is Noir. In the CN server, she's the girl in the wheelchair. Yeah. So she's not coming up this upcoming patch. Do they have? Yeah, she's so for this upcoming patch, I don't know if I'm going to pull for it because Baccarola and Fatutu. Yes. For this event, I think yes, this is the next event. I really like her design. What's her name? Baccarola or something? What's her name? Barcarola. Yes, Barcarola. I really like her design, like her ginger hair contrasted by the baby blue and white of her outfit. And she's playing the cello. But then I also like Fatutu. In a sense, because she's for me in my roster, Fatutu is more practical to pull on because I believe Fatutu is a healer. Yes. Even though I like Barcarola's design more, I want to pull for Fatutu because I need her as a healer. Yep. Yeah, she's an amazing healer. I've seen the reviews, and that's why I want to pull for her. Also because she's cute. Yeah. Because I only have Tooth Fairy.
Stop talking. It's time for a checkup.
Yeah.
Please open your mouth.
I only have Tooth Fairy, Balloon Party, and Dyke. Yeah. They're my only healers right now. Also, I could use Sotheby. Yes. Does Avgus heal?
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
Yes, but I don't have them leveled up. But yeah, I do need more healers. I don't know. Kakanya is also good. Does she heal? Does Kakanya heal? I didn't know that.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you, Suzumiya, at the door.
She has a really cute voice. Oh, she loses her HP just like Ezra. Okay, she tanks and heals. Oh, she has Genesis damage. So just like Dyke. Solace. Grants target ally. Granted attack. Oh, okay. Cast empathy yung bot. Oh, it has Kakanya's incantations. Mental damage. Oh, that figures. She does mental damage. Hours. Yes, I know. That's why I also pulled for her because attack buff is rare in this game. Yes. Oh my gosh, I have so many characters. I swear I'm going to level them up. I just need these three to I just need to level up these three, and then I'm good to go. I'll what do I start with? I want to start with actually with Yenisei because she heals, right?
Привет, Miss Virgin.
Yes.
I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Well, yes, sometimes it's hard to identify what I have written, even for myself.
Oh my gosh. I'm so scatterbrained when it comes to this. And also in Arknights, I have a lot of 6-star and 5-star characters that I haven't leveled up. I'm trying, okay? Like I am playing this game as a free to play. And I can't waste anything. I'm trying. Oh wait, I haven't done this. Yes, let's just auto battle this shit.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. Hey. The sword is drawn.
Oh, yes. It takes so long to level them up. Thank you for understanding. I'm trying my best. With what little time I have after work.
Mind the machines on the ground. Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm planning. After I do the Blue London event. Yes, a lot of the materials I need is locked in the stages that I haven't done yet. So I'm planning, I guess in the first week, yes. When the new patch arrives in the first week, I'll have to progress with the main story so I can farm materials properly. Because I need it so much. I also want to stream the story, the main story.
I would like to express my deepest regret for the accidents.
And also have to do that in Arknights because just like just like here in Reverse 1999 in Arknights, I'm also stuck in chapter 5. I'll have to progress on that.
Raindrops are like transient thoughts.
I have to progress on that
They fall into the
that
ocean
game.
and emerge into...
And also because one thing that's keeping me from progressing with that game, from playing that game, Arknights, on a stream, is because Arknights, unlike Reverse 1999, isn't voiced over. Their main story isn't voiced over, like here in Reverse, and their events aren't voiced over. So I have to accumulate a lot of energy whenever I stream Arknights. Because whenever I stream Arknights, I want to focus on the story. I'm not a very good Arknights player. Yeah, I'm not a very good Arknights player. So I will leave the min maxing stuff with more with the smarter players, with the smarter content creators. As for me, I'm very dumb. So I'll just focus on the story because I see more value in the story. Yeah, I have like 2 jugs of water next to me whenever I play Arknights. Whenever I stream Arknights. Because I have to talk a lot. And I'm not really much of a talker. I'm more of an introvert. Skill issue competition this time. Oh my
It's hard
god.
to tell the time here in the suitcase. but the ebb and flow of my soul remind me that it is time for bed.
Well,
Tiredness
it does
caught
bring
up
me
with
comfort that I'm not the only one feeling that way with that game. Oh my gosh. Anyways, it's already almost 12:30 in my place. I guess that's. I guess I have to end stream here. I'd like to stream tomorrow too, and my schedule for next stream is Arknights. Yes, I have to reserve a lot of energy for that game, so you can hear my terrible voice acting. Yes. Again. Thank you for watching and thank you for keeping me company. I appreciate it a lot. And yes, also good night to you too. We're just
There's
1 hour
no
apart.
question that solitude is a blessing.
Yes, yes. Yeah. So for now, uh, from me to you, from where I am, for now. Good night. See you next stream. Thank you guys for watching again. I appreciate your company very much.